Okay, there we go. Audio up, stream up, and we're live. Cool, cool, cool. Let's see, we've got all of our usual suspects here. We got Rennie, James, Null, Retro's here. How's everyone doing tonight? Anyone else I miss? Not yet. Let's see, how am I doing? I'm doing great. Hey, how's it going? Nope, just got done watching that state of play from Sony while I was doing some last minute adjustments on this, and there's some cool stuff, and then there's some questionable stuff. Like, the one game I was looking forward to, Kenna, that was obviously going to get delayed. They announced that was coming out in March, but, you know, they didn't say anything else other than that, so of course that was getting delayed to August. And then, the new game from the Hyperlight Drifter guys looks awesome, although it almost looks exactly like the Pathless in terms of gameplay and structure, and even like the way the camera zooms out when you dash. It's just like, what? Okay. Oh, start with questionable. Oh, fine. Okay, sure. So, of course, the big questionable thing with the whole presentation is they showed off the Final Fantasy VII Remake DLC thing that's coming out with Yuffie in it. Which, of course, that whole thing showed that they're adding more of the compilation of Final Fantasy stuff to the Final Fantasy VII Remake, which I'm not a fan of. Mainly because originally Square Enix said that it wasn't going to have any of the compilation stuff, so, you know, no Dirge of Cerberus stuff, no Crisis Core stuff, none of that. And not only in Remake did they, like, name drop some of the characters that are actually in Crisis Core and make reference to stuff that happens in Dirge of Cerberus, but this new DLC just confirmed that we're seeing all the stuff that was in those games. Plus that one character, like Kiri or Kai, whatever her name was, she was in one of the books. Yuffie. Yo, Yuffie! But, no, the questionable part for me, especially me, is that they announced this new version of the games coming out for the PS5, and it's like, oh, hey, if you have it on the PlayStation 4, you can upgrade to it for free! I'm like, oh, well, that's cool, because I already beat the game, like, 3 times on the PlayStation 4. I'd be happy to play through it again with graphical improvements and, you know, a higher frame rate, things like that. I'm fine with that, new content. Wait, she wasn't in the base game then? No, she wasn't, James. No, Yuffie... the game ends... I slightly say ends... right when the team is about to leave Midgar, but it doesn't technically end there. It's spoilers, so I won't really get into it, but I did not like the ending to Remake. The whole rest of the game was great. 95% of that game I fell in love with. I love that whole thing. The ending, I was having Mass Effect 3 flashbacks. I'm like, wait, no, I don't want it. It's like even the weird like Dementor thing and everything. I'm just like, you know, whatever. I don't know what they're doing with this. And then the end of the game is just like, oh, hey, they're trying to make sure that the timeline stays good. And it's like, oh no, we're Nemoring this shit, aren't we? Yeah. No, I enjoyed Final Fantasy VII Remake enough to beat it on hard, and platinum it. But yeah, so the questionable part for me before we get into Dinosaur Planet is that they are selling this PlayStation 5 version for $70 for the PlayStation 5. And I'm not even kidding about that. If you go on Squeenix's website and look at the game, it's $70. And that $70 comes with the Yuffie DLC. So if you own the base PlayStation 4 copy and upgrade to the PlayStation 5 version, you need to buy the Yuffie DLC for it. Their wording was so weird in the trailer, though. They didn't explain it like that. The way they worded it made it sound like that the Yuffie DLC is PlayStation 5 exclusive content. which I don't think it is, especially since the exclusivity of Final Fantasy VII Remake runs out April 10th. So we're probably going to be seeing the Xbox and PC versions come out in June also. Ew, $70. Exactly, yeah. I'm like, and the thing is in their wording on the site, they're just like, it comes with the Yuffie DLC. And I'm just like, So how much is it going to be for people who need to pay for it? Is it going to be $20? And if it is $20, is it just going to be Kingdom Hearts 3 Remind shit? Where we're paying $20 for DLC that's going to be 2 hours long? I'd rather not. And then they announced some mobile games, which one of them is a Final Fantasy VII Battle Royale, which fuck off with that. And then the other one they announced is they're doing a pseudo... I guess you could say demake of the remake for mobile, where it's essentially going to be the Final Fantasy 15 Lite. If any of you remember when that came out, it's Final Fantasy 15 Lite Edition, where the whole game was segmented out into chapters and you played through it. That's essentially what this new Final Fantasy 7 mobile game is going to be. It's just going to be that. So oh god, don't bring up Mass Effect 3. It was the first game I ever questioned what I just played. That never happened before, and I played Skyrim many times. I enjoyed Mass Effect 3 when I played it. Even the ending, as much as I didn't like it, I immediately went through and replayed Mass Effect 3 because a 20-minute ending did not take away from like the 30, 40 hours of enjoyment I had with that game. It's the entire FF7 FF. Yeah, I read it's going to have all the compilation shit in it too, which I was just like, so how are they doing that? So yeah, including Dirge of Cerberus, Crisis Core, Advent Children, Before Crisis. That's going to. It'll be cool to see the Before Crisis shit make it over to America because we didn't have it over here before. But if you're going to be doing Final Fantasy VII, also the trailer for the trailer for the mobile game also like got me a huge chuckle because at the beginning it shows them fighting the Scorpion Sentinel, the first boss for Final Fantasy VII, and Aerith is there. Aerith, that confusing names. Aerith, I apologize. Grew up with Aerith my whole life, but it showed Aerith there, and all I'm thinking is like, oh god, that takes me back to when I would like Game Shark the shit out of Final Fantasy VII and give myself party members I'm not supposed to have yet. Don't underestimate the selling power of the name of a thing that was popular once. Hey, how you doing, Luke? I think I missed you saying hello up top. But yeah, no, if Square Enix could have even like a micro ounce of the amount of attention they gave Final Fantasy VII and give it to like Final Fantasy VI or Final Fantasy IX, I would love that. But at the same time, they would probably put Dementors in Final Fantasy VI, and I wouldn't be okay with that. So that's where I'm at right now. But yeah, so state of play stuff was cool. I genuinely think that it was a good, short but sweet presentation. I know a lot of other people are disappointed because they didn't get whatever the hell they wanted announced. But as always, when I go into any of these announcement things, I expect nothing out of them, so that I'm pleasantly surprised for the stuff that I do see. It's like, oh, hey, Crash Bandicoot upgrade. They already said we were doing that. And then, that Kana game looks great. I might actually stream that when it comes out because I really like the look of it. But so that's it for we'll get off the state of play stuff. Because I liked some of the stuff they announced. But me and the other 25 people who own PlayStation 5s are gonna have a great time, I guess. All right. Anyways, moving on to Dinosaur Planet. This was the biggest surprise for me. As a kid, I was such a huge Rare fanboy when I was a kid. I only have Banjo-Kazooie 1, but I still have all my old Rare cartridges. So I still have my Blast Core. I still have I still have my Banjo-Kazooie. My Donkey Kong 64. I loved all their games so much. So Dinosaur Planet, I was so excited for as a kid. I loved like the look of the world and the characters. It felt like this thing that could get like this big series for them, the same way like Banjo-Kazooie was. or like it could be expanded out into like comic books or an animated show and everything. I loved it. And then when I heard that it was turning into Star Fox Adventures, as a Star Fox fan as a kid, I like obsessively played Star Fox 64. I was excited for that too, and then it came out and I'm one of those apologists for Star Fox Adventures, but only because it was the Dinosaur Planet game I never got until now. So so when I saw the ROM leak and everything happen online, I'm like, oh, I can play this game. If I could go back in time and tell kid me that I get to play Dinosaur Planet, and he might just have to wait 20 years. I would have flipped. I would have flipped so much if I knew I was going to be playing Dinosaur Planet again. And I wanted to make sure the stream was authentic, like as authentic as I could make it. So I got I had to fish out the EverDrive, which what I didn't even have. It was at the parents' house. Just yeah. Um, and once I finally got it, I was like, okay, all my old games and everything are on here, still good, okay. And turns out Dinosaur Planet does not like working on old EverDrives. Um, so I found a couple of fixes online. And it seems to be working just fine. I had one weird bug where one of the Krystal power-ups fell through the floor and the whole game crashed, but yeah. I liked Star Fox Adventures when I game sharked all the stupid victory animations. Like I said, we can agree on this. It was better than Nintendo's entire Direct. Yeah, I'm kind of half and half on that. Because again, there was stuff that I liked in Nintendo's Direct, like the Legend of Mana re-release that they're doing. I actually ended up really liking both versions. Star Fox Adventures especially. Not only did it open up Fox's world a little more with the Dinosaur Planet lore, but it was Star Fox mixed with itself. Well, yeah. For me, though, that kind of wasn't what Star Fox was. But I still enjoyed the game. I've played through Star Fox Adventures like twice in the GameCube. Once at a friend's house, and then when I finally bought it for myself. And I was just like, oh man, I love Rare. I hope they keep making games like this. And then Microsoft bought them, and they did Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts and fucking nothing else. They did that Killer Instinct remake, I think. And they did Sea of Thieves, and now they have a new game coming out where we've only seen a trailer for it, and we have no idea what the game's going to be like. They don't even know what the game's going to be like. I don't even know with Modern Rare. The Rare Replay collection was fantastic, though. I will say that. That is great value for a bunch of amazing games. You know, GoldenEye, Perfect Dark. You get both Banjo-Kazooie games. You get Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts, which is fine. I don't think it's a good game. I think it's a fine game. It was cool to see the stop and swap shit come back for it. That's all I'll say was a positive. Rare still lives on in our hearts. Definitely. Definitely. I always wanted a Mass Effect-styled Inquisitor game, building up a retinue of different characters. I like that, yeah. Are you using an N64 controller with a dodgy loose analog stick? I have 5 N64 controllers. One of them's a knockoff. The other 4 are original. Original games. Original controllers. And 2 of them have dodgy analog sticks. One of them I eventually fixed. The other one, not so much. But this is my best 64 controller I'm using for this. No loose analog stick for this stream. So is this a leak or a product card? So, Forest of Illusion, I put the link to their website in the description because they take all the credit for this leak. They bought a development disc off of a private collector. They got rid of all the DRM that was on the cartridge, and they made a playable ROM version of it. It's not perfect. From what I understand, there are still bugs and everything else like that, but it should be somewhat playable and completable from beginning to end. Although I haven't gotten too far in it. I played it for an hour or two when it first came out, so I can't say how far you can actually get. I did hear some reports that there's some janky ways you have to get around some things. But other than that, I do not know. We will see when we stream it. Um, I'm hoping Perfect Dark comes out great. Well, yeah, are they doing a new Perfect Dark game? That'll be cool. All right, but enough of that. Enough delaying. Let me switch on over to the capture card. There we go. All right, let me switch on over my display. Yeah, man, you can do it. There we go. You know, looking at like the display on my end, I might be able to just go ahead and do OBS's projection thing because it doesn't look much better. So what I have for this is it's sort of upscales old AV component outputs. It does have some forced widescreen, which I'm not too big of a fan of, but unfortunately, this is the only thing I have to locally record this because it's an AV to HDMI converter. So, yeah. Resident Evil 2 64. Hell yeah! Resident Evil 2 in the 64 is a fucking miracle. Okay, looks good on my end. There we go. Everyone's like, "Oh my gosh, Resident Evil 64." Yeah. Actually, Resident Evil 2 64 really doesn't work that well in the EverDrive. I'm pretty sure there's a few adjustments I have to make to it like I did with Dinosaur Planet. I think it's just how the game's trying to save is the thing. Let's see. Are we talking about Cybermancy or Cyber whatever it was called, Divine Cybermancy or whatever? Yeah, it's actually a pretty good Source game. Super excited for this. Is the Lost Ark of Regens. Me too, me too. I only played a couple hours because I didn't want to spoil the whole thing for myself, but yeah. I have no idea how they managed to fit that in the cart with the FMVs. Some of the developers came forward and talked about the video codecs and everything they used. Essentially, how it's like it's rendered in a like smaller window, and then it's kind of upscaled on the card itself to run the FMVs. It's amazing. Oh, my favorite Test 64. Test 64 is it's a ROM that you get with the EverDrive just to test out and make sure that ROMs are working. But certain games like 40 Winks, Glover, Milo's Astrolanes, a couple of other ones, Starshot. When you purchase an EverDrive, they actually give you legal copies of those ROMs. When you purchase them. So those games, I was about to say, so those games are legal N64 ROMs for those, which is just really cool. Yeah. EverDrive sounds like a Douglas Adams. The EverDrive is a massive space engine. Oh man, 007 The World's Not Enough, nobody talks about it. Me too. I like The World Is Not Enough just as much as GoldenEye. Like, no joke on that. I love them both equally. You gotta put Glover 2 on here, man. Also, that's awesome. Yeah, yeah, having like some legal ROMs is cool. There's a couple of places that actually do like legal ROMs. I remember when I was doing the Dragon View stream. You can actually buy that on Steam, and that gives you a legal ROM, like SNES ROM, that is yours when you buy it. Okay, enough delaying. I'll have to do some more 64 games at some point now that I got this thing working, thank God. It was a bit of a pain in the ass to get all this running, but yeah. You and I, man, we gotta talk. The World's Not Enough. Nightfire was the best, not the PC. Yeah, wasn't the PC port done in like Source or something? And it really wasn't good at all. Yeah, let's go ahead and start. I might have to adjust the audio on your guys' end a little bit. It might still be loud, but we'll test it. There we go. That looks good. Oh, also I found a bug with this game. like just gold source. Yep. Good old gold source. So this first save I have here, it's soft locked. I can't actually progress any further with it. So we're gonna make a new save. I'll show this save quick. I love that they do this. Like, this is something that more games need. And fucking Dinosaur Planet was doing, where it was telling you like, hey, last time you were playing the game, this is what you needed to do. In case you know, haven't played the game in a while. Oh man. Can we agree that GoldenEye Rogue Agent was bad? Oh, you know, I'm one of those weirdos that likes Rogue Agent. I like the soundtrack. And they got Christopher Lee to do voice acting for it. And you got the cool power-up that lets you shoot through walls and everything. I kind of like Rogue Agent. It's nowhere near as good as Nightfire or anything, but I kind of like it. It's one of those weird things. Anyways, the soft lock for this is... you're supposed to have a spell to open up this door to progress through the game. I found a way to skip getting the spell, and now you can't get past this area. That's it. That's the soft lock. I don't know why games don't have recaps. Yeah, me too. Because even like I remember Dragon Quest VIII had recaps, and I was like, wow, why do more RPGs not have this? Like, seriously, what the hell? Oh wow, I'm too loud. I need to turn myself down a bit. Okay, so yeah, I gotta reset. But I just thought that was funny. So yeah. Well done. I find ways to break every game I play. I'm not even kidding about that. A new game comes out, I will find a way to glitch out of it. I remember when God of War came out and everyone's like, wow, this is a pretty bug-free game. I'm like, why the hell did it have 40 updates then? Because I found myself falling out of the map at least 3 times. Anyway, so yeah, we'll start a new save. Boy. Stream. No, stream won't work, so it's gonna be strem. Strem it is. I have a Rumble Pack. I don't know if it works for this game, though. I popped in Star Fox 64 to make sure it's, that it still works. And it does, but yeah. Deus Ex Human Revolution and Mankind Divided do a good job. Yes, they do, yeah. It's just kind of the thing where it's like the exception rather than the rule. I think more games need recaps when you're loading. Just got here, so this game was never released from what I heard, so how are you playing it? So, a group called Forest of Illusion got in contact with a private auctioneer and got one of the development builds of the game. And they distributed it to the internet. He's on EverDrive playing it. So, yeah, so I took the ROM, I put it on my EverDrive, so we're playing it on actual original hardware. Love the music. Also, how's it going, Vincent? Also, no dino speak. What the fuck? I wonder when that got changed during development. Look at that! Look at the lighting, facial animations. Like, holy shit! For a 64 game? Rare was so ahead of their time in so many ways. I remember when Wind Waker was coming out, and one of the things everyone was praising it for was, like, everyone's facial animations and everything in that, how expressive everyone was. Huh, no Dino Speak. Yeah, exactly, yeah. This whole game has none of the Dino Speak in it. It's all just full English voice acting. So I'm curious when... I'm curious when that decision was made. And if it was a Nintendo decision or a Rare decision. Still has some of those stock sound effects, though. That scream that just played, it's also in Pumpkinhead. Also, can I say I love Krystal's design here way better than I do in the actual... Yeah! No, I absolutely love Krystal's design in this way, way more than the Star Fox Adventures one. Freaking, like, lip-syncing on the voice acting for a 64 game. Fucking what? Most games didn't bother to move mouths. Just, Jesus Christ. But yeah, some of the stock sound effects are still in here from Star Fox Adventures. So if that bothered you in that game, don't worry. There's still plenty present in this. Woohoo! Everything comes back to Pumpkinhead, doesn't it? In some way, shape, or form, it has to. The video is a tad dark. It is! I've just noticed. Hang on a second. I can fix that on your guys' end. It's not quite as dark for me. But yeah, it definitely looks dark for you guys. Hang on a second. Oh, nope, that made it worse. Wait a second. I can fix this for you guys. There. Now it looks par and par how it looks for me on my end. It is a bit dark in this section of the game, so... how's the volume? Is the volume good? I double-checked it before the stream, but... yeah. But yeah, back on the Pumpkinhead thing. I have some of those sound libraries that they use. Click hit and grab your remote, turn up the brightness. Technically, actually, that's what I just did.
General Scale, ruler, tyrant, and dictator of the Sharpclaw tribe. And who might you be, animal girl?
My name is Krystal, and I've come for the princess.
You seem a long way from home, Krystal. I can't believe the wizard asked a girl to do his dirty work.
Hearing him speak English is so weird.
Let's just say we had a nice little chat, and he's agreed to take a rest for a while. At least until I've taken over the planet.
There's just so much shit going on.
Ah, yes, Princess Kite. Your mother. Once I've dealt with this animal, then...
Game could use that expansion pack. It is using the expansion pack, actually. I have one. It's plugged in right now. Actually, when you first boot it up, it says expansion pack detected. I like that she's not hurt by that at all. Oh, Lord.
I'm okay, I think. Now how do we steer the ship?
Expansion tactics, but I don't think we'll need it. Oh, just wait. Oh, just wait, because this game chugs. Wait, this is very familiar, but I can't put my finger on it. It might be very familiar, but nobody's speaking any stupid dino speak, and Krystal hasn't been shoved into a crystal to become a damsel in distress yet, so, you know, it's a little better. There we go. Oh no. Little Subterfuge General Scales! Oh no, why are we dropping frames? No, why? No, I literally went the whole beginning of this stream not dropping a single frame. Why? Yeah, prepare yourself for the frame rate, Rennie. It's about to drop. Can't get over that dumb language. It's funny because there's a cheat to turn. Yes, there is. Wait, I know what this is now. It's FMR edition. Yeah, no, it's Star Fox. It's Star Fox 4 edition. Never saw the light of day.
We've stopped.
The rare gods hate you. Playing this game? How dare you?
Krystal, get me out of here!
Let that frame drop like whoop. Damn it. Try opening it.
I can't open the cage.
You have a big stick. Use it.
It's okay. I'm not feeling too good anyway.
Because you're stuck in a cage.
Must be Warlock Mountain.
The Dinobot that just turned off the engine expected the sky tides to slowly drift them. We'll explain that shit in Skies of Arcadia. There's a science to it.
I'll go and find the wizard. He'll get you out.
So this is like N64 Zelda. Actually, yeah, it plays pretty close to N64 Zeldas. Up to the point where you don't have a jump button. Yeah, like, even small stuff like you transition from cutscenes to gameplay. Like, what the actual fuck? Are you ready for that frame rate? Here it goes! Actually, it's pretty okay right now. I don't know, this barely bothers me. Also, hi Cthulhu, bye Cthulhu. Oh, don't do it. Don't do it. Up! Got it. She looks like a long-lost cousin of Blinks. Oh gosh, here comes the Blinks talk. Just like even the sound design and everything, just it's good. Okay, what was that terrifying jellyfish the spider has? I don't know, but it dies in one hit. I'm pretty sure it's there because you're supposed to shoot it with your staff, but I've meleeed it every time I've played this game. Freaking like facial expressions and everything. What the heck?
The wizard will help you.
He can't help me. Our king sent us here to protect him. But Scales appeared.
That dino. And so much animation. This game was so polished even at this stage. Yeah, that's how I feel. It's just like when you look at Star Fox Adventures as a GameCube game, you know, it's just the kind of stuff that's expected of that generation where, you know, the animations got better, you know, the frame rate got better, games look better. It's just the usual stuff.
Krystal, come here, my girl.
Who's talking to me? But like for a 64 game? Just holy shit. Alright, I've already done this part of the game, so I'm gonna just skip the puzzles and everything. Ranged attacks, real furries use me. Gosh. You're right, James. How did the dinosaur get up there?
Random, what's happened to you?
It was Scales. But I'll be fine. And what about you?
I imagine, especially since this game wasn't finished,
Did you rescue the princess?
Yes, but she's
that we're going to be
stuck in
seeing
a
some
cage
ROM hacks and everything that are going to not only improve
Dinosaur Planet.
the frame rate of this game, but also add in, like, some missing content. Because, so Saber is the main character of this instead of Fox, but in this development build, you play as Fox.
Cast them into the storm.
But most characters still refer to him as Saber. Oh, what is going on? The screen's like flashing. Yeah, there it is again.
Well, they must be scattered all over the planet by now. If you find a page and have collected enough.
Also, a
magic
lot of
you can
64
use
games really compress the shit out of their voice acting.
so you don't have to worry about Scales anymore.
It really
It's
doesn't
not Scales
sound
I'm
bad.
worried about. Let me tell you about the history of Dinosaur Planet.
Real furries
When
use
time
melee.
was
God,
just beginning,
here comes
a
the
race
fur.
known as the Krystal ruled this world and much of the universe. Though in a
Yeah,
great
that's actual fact, Luke.
they and much of the universe
Endless cycle of
were
kill.
destroyed. And from this destruction came life.
We killed
The
everything so that
dinosaur's
it could
god,
live.
The great Chimera dragon created this world. And since that day, life has been good. At least until General Scales unleashed his army. But there's something else. The King Earthwalker discovered this sacred place and began to think the ancient texts were hiding something. Maybe the history of the planet.
Just look at it, there's like particle effects and everything too. Just
You
what
must
the
go to
fuck?
Discovery Falls. You'll find some answers there.
But what about you? And how will I find this place?
As long as I stay here, then I'll be fine. The magic within this place is keeping me alive. Search this chamber for an object and use it to escape from the mountain.
That object is what's also keeping me alive.
He'll direct you and the princess to Discovery Falls.
Thanks for the exposition, dump discount Sean Connery. Alright, and now we have spells. Woohoo! Aiming with a 64 controller. Beautiful. You know, I was playing this with an Xbox One controller when I was doing it on the emulator, and it plays pretty alright with that. Poor guy's half used to the bench giving. So, remember when I said that I accidentally found a way to get around getting the spells, but I still got this crystal and softlocked the game? Well, if you save the game here and then quit and go back in, you keep the warp crystal, but you don't have your spells. So you can leave with the warp crystal, and then you can't progress with the game. Oh, guys, have follow the hallways till the game says stop. Alright. I'm actually going to be right back just a second. I completely forgot to go grab a drink. Just give me a minute, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. There we go. Figure if I'm going to be playing a game for a couple hours, I should probably have a drink on standby. There we go. Oh, can I not? I gotta walk back. There we go. Oh man, we are going to be going off seconds per frame in a bit here. Again, when you play this on emulator, it runs pretty alright. There's a couple of odd graphical things you got to do to get the game running a little better, but it's shit. If I was going to play this, I wanted to play it on original hardware, because this is how I would have played it when I was a kid. And there's Retro with all the puns. Oh, but wait! Krystal decided to go ahead and leave the ship, and General Scales has teleporting powers. So... whoops. You just had to go in there and get some magic, didn't you? Kromshik. Dinosaur Planet, sequel to Virtual... Oh, come on, Virtual Highlight is way worse than this. give the Rare boys the benefit of the doubt. At least this game has a stable frame rate sometimes, and not none of the time. Music's awesome, graphics are awesome, whole game's awesome. Yeah, just the beginning of it, I'm just like, man, I would have loved this as a kid. I would have played the shit out of this. And see the front of your characters too. That's such a vast improvement between each. And our hero stands in the only position he's ever known. Pretty sure that's got to be a bug too, but like sometimes when you go in and out of cutscenes, it puts you into staff aiming mode. It doesn't happen all the time. Alright, say hi to the Cthulhu-inspired abomination. Okay, bye. You ready for some particle effects? I am blown away by how this game looks. Like, seriously blown away. Well, time to change the tone entirely. I too have seen Neverending Story.
Ha ha ha! Greetings, stranger! My name is Rubble, and I'm a swapstone. To swap to Saber's adventure...
Pretty sure that's the Elephant Genie from Diddy Kong Racing.
Come and visit me.
Oh, that'd be a fun game for a stream.
I'll show you how my magic works.
No, wait! I've got to find Discovery Falls.
You've got lots of time to do that.
How do you know?
Let me show you how the swap works. Now,
Crunch!
don't be scared. Krystal's friend Saber is on the other side of the planet. To complete the adventure, you will have to guide both characters.
Bullshit.
To
Star Fox
this,
Adventures only has you play as
must
one
visit
character.
me or my twin brother, Rocky. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
Good. Now let's swap to Saber.
Who's actually Fox in this build?
I sure hope Randon's right about this place. If the prince doesn't turn up soon, I think I might freeze to death.
Hey man, first quest to find Dracula's balls. If that's not Oscar-winning storytelling, I don't know what is. What game hidden? Diddy Kong Racing. That'd be a fun one to stream. I love that game. What's a character? Well, Fox's character is kind of fused into this build. Because it looks like Fox, and he even calls himself Fox, but every other character in the game just refers to him as Saber. Again, the transition from cutscene to gameplay, just the fuck! Oh, also, I really like the music here. Surprised you didn't pick up my Conquer comment. Oh, about modding him into the game? Yeah, I saw that. I don't actually own Conker's Bad Fur Day. Well, that's a lie. I do own Conker's Bad Fur Day. I'm pretty sure it's on the Rare Replay collection. Isn't it? The mountain just breaks the fourth wall because I don't know how to write narrative. I mean, come on, realistically, you're playing this, and it's kind of supposed to be a kid's game, you know? Hey, look, even the crystals are here from Adventures. I like that there's so many particle effects when you kill enemies that the game's just like, and frame rate halved. Look, even like Zelda, when like you cut down a tree or something like that, and it's just like, okay, tree model cut in half, got it, okay, good. And this is just like there's a full freaking animation for it. Just I think that's Conquer Reloaded. It's somehow. Yeah, I think so. But I tell a lie. I do own a copy of Conquer. There we go. We're gonna do this thing called perspective shifting, where he plays another character to report for the story. Also, I'm pretty sure it's the same voice actor from the GameCube one. How does that work? Fox McCloud. Royal Knight of the Lilat system. Is this before he started going around on ships? Look at the Saber portrait in the corner. Yeah, it's there. It's on the main screen too. And like I said, everyone references the character as Saber. Also, remember this from Adventures? Yeah. Although I don't think you can shoot in this one. At least I haven't figured out if you can. All you have to do is just beat the other two guys to Tricky. Tricky, his name was. It's Tricky. Well, we're not doing it like that. Out of my way! All the things they polish, all the voice acting, that's the part they didn't update. I imagine this build, had to have been right as the transition was being made. From it being Dinosaur Planet to Star Fox Adventures. Like, the fact that they made a Fox model is what surprises me the most. Because does that mean that this was still planned to be, like, Star Fox Adventures was still planned to be a 64 game? Fast and the Furries. Oh, shut up! Shut up, no! I win. And this slow fall part's still here, too. Oh, that's new. That didn't happen before. So I think I figured out what's happening. And why it's flashing. I think it's probably a resolution change is probably what it is. Resident Evil 2 does something similar.
Hey, I wouldn't if I were you. My dad's a king Earthwalker, and he'll bash you up.
I don't think he'll be doing any bashing. He's been captured. That's why I've been sent to rescue you.
He's been captured?
That's right. So stop moaning and let's get you back to your home.
Laser eyes. So yeah, the bit where it's flashing is probably just like a fault on the capture card's end. Because it's probably shifting resolutions. Believe that, yes, it was, but complications led them to delay the GameCube. That makes sense. I think I remember someone mentioning it was the flight segments that proved to be difficult to the engine or something. That makes even more sense. Saber's automatically a better character than Fox in the final. He's a lot nicer. Yeah, I like Saber in this. Still gotta beat the shit out of the mushrooms, though. And they still have that sound effect. This is a blue mushroom! They're dinosaurs' favorite food. Catch you later, James. And then the Raiders were like, yeah, we're blowing your mind with all this stuff and everything else, but, you ever want to just knock over a tree? You can't even get up there. You could just knock this tree over. Oh. Oh, it happened. This is not the first time that I've gotten a stack dump. Oh, this is great. So this is probably going to happen a couple of times, which is why I tend to save every couple of minutes. Because this is probably going to happen. Well, oh no, yeah. It's okay. I've seen this happen with a couple other people playing the game too. I'm not too concerned. It doesn't seem to happen a lot, and I expect there's going to be a lot of problems playing this on original hardware. This might be one of them. If it happens way too much, like a lot it happens, we'll switch over to the emulated version. But I desperately wanted to play this on original hardware. But yeah, it's not the first time it's happening while I was playing this emulated. I'm not emulated. I'm on the EverDrive. Funnily enough, I didn't run into a lot of issues when I was playing this emulated. Oh man, how far back did we go? Oh man. We broke it. We broke it. Oh, we broke it big time. Oh man, we broke it. So, these have to be all the actors for the cutscene. Oh man, it broke. We're gonna have to walk down there, aren't we? Can we even? Oh my god, we can. We're going on a trip. Oh my god. So how's everyone doing tonight? So yeah, there are definitely elements of this that are unfinished to hell and back. Oh no, I just had a thought. I just had a real bad thought, actually. Oh, and now I'm stuck. So if the trigger for this hasn't actually activated yet, is it gonna trigger the cutscene at the end to give me Tricky? Oh man, I think we might be boned. Wake me up when you get to the bottom. Is this entire stream just Star Fox Adventures in mountain climbing? Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I was hoping when it saved, it was just going to save at the bottom of the mountain, you know? Oh no. I don't think this game has, like, we don't have any of the fast travel or anything yet either. So... Pro tip, don't fall. Actually, you know what surprises me about all this walking around? I might not have been paying attention, but there's like a map for this area. That's... yeah. Oh, this just turned into something else entirely. So, for future reference, everyone, we have to make sure we don't walk off the edges, okay? Okay. Tip to... No, they still had to have, been ironing out a bunch of bugs then. For something like this to still obviously be in the game. With this being a development build, I'm hardly surprised that we broke it in some way, shape, or form, though. Like, I'm not surprised in the least. It's all just going to be part of the experience. Shit, this game could be even more broken, and I would have loved it as a kid. That's a lot of blue. Actually, looking over at the recording, over at OBS's screen, the lighting actually looks a little better for you guys right now than it does on my monitor. Oh dear lord. What have I done? Well, it's nothing I did. The game crashed. I was hoping when I saved it was gonna, you know, put me at the bottom of the mountain. Oh god, don't walk on the walls. Who's your tip? Watch out when going through It's raw! It's raw, come on! Finally, some good fucking food. Well, I will say one thing. This does kind of give us a chance to look around at the environments and everything, because once again, for a 64 game, these look great. You got a little bit of the GoldenEye 64 trees going on up there. But, like, genuinely good stuff. All 40 kilobytes of snow textures. Alright, we're about to make it to the bottom. Well, we have a problem. We don't have Tricky. This is a big problem. Maybe the game will, see fit to... Oh, there it goes. Oh, good. It gave him to us anyways. I was just about to say. I like the sound for walking on ice at all. Yeah! Different sound effects for, you know, walking on different terrains and everything? Just, holy cow. Alright, let's not knock down the tree this time. Oh, please don't. Oh, please don't. Okay, I think it was just loading the next area. No! Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Shit. Okay. So, we, I think we might have to switch over to the emulator. It's consistently crashing in the same place. I didn't want to have to play it on the emulator. I wanted to stick to original hardware as long as possible. Yeah, I must not have missed much. Yeah, it crashed again. Oh, shit. Alright. Give me a second. Set it up on the emulator. Guess it was running just fine on that. I was kind of hoping we'd be able to play through more of it on original hardware. But again, I'm hardly surprised. In fact, I'm surprised it runs on original hardware at all. Genuinely. With how much stuff is going on, it crashing is hardly a surprise. Get past that bit on the emulator, then move it back over to the EverDrive. That would depend on how the emulator would handle the saves. Well, we played an hour of the game on actual hardware, so, there's that. Again, like I said earlier, I imagine people are going to go ahead and get, and like, now that this is out in the public, they're going to be working their asses off on not only getting patches in this game, but improving aspects of it. So, like, I'm expecting, like, people are going to start doing, like, HD textures and, character mods, things like that. But yeah, you're absolutely right, right, Retro. With the amount of chugging it's doing, I'm surprised we got an hour into the game at all without any problems. But the funny thing is when I was playing the game the last time, it ran just fine. So you're saying that Dinosaur Planet is the Cyberpunk 2077 of the 2000s. Look, Dinosaur Planet was actually unfinished, okay? It would never actually came out. Cyberpunk didn't have an excuse. As someone who actually kind of enjoyed their time with Cyberpunk, I only wish that I waited until the game actually came out to play it. All right. Hang on a second. Just because I gotta set up the emulator, I gotta adjust a couple other things here. Because I was not expecting it to... I thought we might be switching to the emulator at some point, very unfortunately. I wasn't expecting it was going to be so soon. I was expecting at least 2 hours. But yeah, just give me a second here. I feel the same, Hidden I just... Yeah, no, for, honestly, it's impressive shit. Like, as a kid, I wouldn't have even cared about the frame rate at all. It wouldn't have bothered me. I played the whole game like that. Donkey Kong 64 runs like shit. I played through that whole game without a problem. Freaking, Jet Force Gemini runs like complete dog shit. Played through that whole game. God, I was a rare aficionado on the 64. Jeez Louise. I don't care. I love their games. Okay. What? File can I... Oh! Did I rename it? I think that's why. Hang on. Yeah, I renamed the file. That's why. Hold up. Waiting for the action button review of Cyberpunk. Oh! That's gonna be a good one. No, as someone who put about 50 hours into the game, I enjoyed myself. I like the story, I like the characters, and yeah. To be honest, I really do not like rare games except GoldenEye and Donkey Kong's Racing. Fair's fair. Fair's fair. Considering some of their games are kind of hit and miss. Like, I understand why a lot of people, when they say, like, oh, I don't like Banjo-Kazooie or something because it's just noise. Like everything makes a noise every time you push a button, everything else like that. It's like, I get you with that. I do. I don't know. I grew up with it and it never bothered me. But, I understand when people say stuff like that. It's like, yeah, that kind of shit would piss me off in other games. Definitely. All right, hang on a second. going, I'm going through. I forgot to pull up the like original RetroArch launcher. So Tim Rogers, he's a dude with eidetic memory. Yes, eidetic memory. Yeah, I was about to say, what's eidetic memory? Isn't it eidetic memory? Oh no, my memory's been in the trash for the past couple of years. It just stress is a killer. Don't ever get stressed out. Just trust me on that. All right, I think it's in here. Yep, there it is. Oh, hang on. No, hang on a second. I gotta edit some settings. What do you... There it is. Where? No, where the heck are the video settings? The heck? Oh, are you kidding me? Hang on a second. Oh, you gotta... Yeah, no, sorry it's taken so long. Oh, shut up. I changed the name of one of the files, and now it's freaking out. So it should just work if I, what's up? Don't worry, like I said, I'm trying to get this sorted out. Hang on. Okay. That should do it, I hope. There we go. Hey, window capture, you wanna, like, actually, you know, capture the game instead of nothing? Hold up. Switching back over. Hang on. This is stupid. Why? Why is it doing this? Hi, chat! I might have to restart it. Yeah, let me restart it. Why are you showing my desktop? That's not RetroArch at all, dummy. That doesn't even look anything close to my freaking RetroArch. Why? This would happen. This always happens. I can't even act surprised that this is happening. It just is. Also, don't mind there being 15 billion things on my desktop. I just haven't sorted it out in forever. And every time I'm about to stream, I'm downloading several billion things at once. Now it's an official hidden stream with bug fixes. It would not be a hidden gem stream if we were not running into issues trying to get this stupid game working. I need to play that game when I feel like I can take a Mike Tyson level punch straight in the face. I love Ori. No, that it didn't show up in the split second it came up, but that's an animated wallpaper I have. I've got another one on the other side that's from Blind Forest, which is also animated. There's so much cool shit on Wallpaper Engine. But the one on the left is actually an edit I did myself because the one on Wallpaper Engine doesn't loop properly, so I made one that does. Okay. Please work. Please work. Please don't work. All right, I think I know what's causing the issue. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure it's trying to do it in full screen. Hang on a second. Hold up. I gotta reconfigure RetroArch to play it in a window. I'm positive that's what's causing it. Oh, wow, what the hell? Okay, this game's trying to play in IMAX resolution? Works no on it. What is going on? RetroArch, why are you doing all this now? Windowed mode. Oh god, it's like 3 times scaled. No wonder. Holy shit. And it crashed. So this is the Dinosaur Planet stream, everyone. I hope you're having fun. Why did it crash? I've never had RetroArch crash on me. Ever. Why is this happening? Why is this happening now? Okay, now of all times. Windowed mode. The graphics are so... Yeah, you got to see the desktop for a couple seconds. Oh, god damn it. Oh, wow, now it's like, it's strobing and freaking out. What in the hell? RetroArch, what is your problem? Are you okay? 50 Shades of Dinosaur Planet has so much action. Oh my god. Yes, just because my monitor supports 144 Hz does not mean I need a display option for every single resolution at every single refresh rate. What the fuck? Oh, it just I went to go change the resolution, and it changed the resolution for my whole desktop. In RetroArch. Can you show us on the hard drive where the bad ROM? It's not even a ROM problem at this point. It's just RetroArch being really, really shitty. I've never, ever had these problems with RetroArch. Are you kidding me? I recognize that humming. I know that level of frustration. I don't even understand. I'm switching back over to another display I have here. Quick second. I want to see if the game capture picks it up at all. Probably won't, because game capture is game capture, and game capture is the word. Oh! Maybe. Hang on. Hold up. Yay! Audio on. It lives. So who wants to play Dinosaur Planet tonight? Alright, so the save isn't too far ahead. Progress? Yes, actual progress got made. Oh god, what's going on with the sound? Just quietly put on the actual Star Fox Adventures. It may interest you to know I've backed up all of my 64 and GameCube games onto my computer. I have Star Fox Adventures on here somewhere. Oh wow, an actual frame rate. So I'm not too far ahead of where we were when I was originally playing this. I still haven't found out what you're supposed to do in this room. This is just a hidden room you can find. You're not gonna see it on your guys' end for the stream. But this game, with emulation, you can actually run this game at about 60 FPS. Yes, Retro, but at the cost of sound stuttering, apparently. Yeah, I don't know what's up with some of the sound in this. Oh, I hit Tricky and he's not happy. We're playing games, I thought we were here just talking to friends. But because, yes, block pushing puzzles. But because I knew I was going to play this on the original 64 hardware, I set this stream up to only be 30 FPS. So that way we wouldn't really, you know, run into any issues or anything else like that. And surprise, surprise, I'm going to say something now and it's going to ruin the whole thing, but I've only had a 1% drop in frames for the stream so far. I could have totally played this in 60. Hi, friends. Oh, why did you... Yep, whoops. And now you've cursed it. Don't I know it? Also, is Tricky flying? What is the point of this room? Good job. Stay out of the cold water, it kills you. How fast that moon's going. I'm pretty sure this is where I'm supposed to go, isn't it, game? Can I not, Can I not climb up there now? I'm pretty sure I could the last time. Was I supposed to bring the box over? But we're not getting the box over now, it's broken forever. Tricky just let out a dog. Yeah, he does it in Star Fox Adventures also. Same sound effect. Yeah, that. He does it anytime he can't get up to where you are. There's something else I was supposed to be doing?
Oh, I'm sorry, lad. You're on your own now.
Thanks. Okay, so am I supposed to be able to carry that box and bring it over there? I think that's what I'm supposed to do. I might have to reset the game. Hang on a second. Yeah, you can tell this was some early developmental build stuff. Because I'm pretty sure you're supposed to hold onto the box and take it with you. And jump across. And use it as a platform. I'm pretty sure. But since the box doesn't come back... What was that? Also, Tricky's Got something he can dig over here? Where? No, I just saw the thing come up. Oof. My ears. Where'd he go? Oh, is he going after the mushroom? He's trying. He certainly is trying. Chicky, you can get it. You just get the mushroom. You just get it. Like this. Get the mushroom. Or not. Tricky, come on, we're not gonna... Tricky is dead set on getting this mushroom. No, come back here! Stubby legs can't get it! Poor Tricky. My little dino legs can't reach it. I was really hoping we wouldn't have to go to the emulator already. But yeah, like, see where these lag spikes are when it's loading the new areas? That's, like, exactly where it was crashing on the, actual hardware. So, I'm guessing the 64 was having a weird time, trying to get any further. Actually, that's something I want to test out. Okay, so obviously, Rare used Donkey Kong 64, to get around that one game-breaking bug they had with the game, where it would just, like, freeze every hour or two of playing it. So the entirety of the 64, expansion pack was made so that that bug didn't the bug's still in the game, it just doesn't happen as often. I'm curious if you can play this without an expansion pack. I have my jumper pack still. I'm curious. We may have to do it for science. Okay, I'm gonna make a save state here, just in case. You dick! He just threw it! I didn't even push anything, he just threw it. Nope, he just... It's squeaking. Nailed it. Jumper pack. The jumper pack is the accessory that goes in the same slot that the expansion pack goes into. It essentially does nothing while it's in there. But you can't actually run the 64 without it being in there. It's what you had in it before you the jumper pack is what you had in the 64 before you replaced it with the expansion pack. For science! Exactly. Okay, so how do I get up there? I might just not be noticing something. Wouldn't be the first time. Where is Tricky? Parkour. Yeah, just like Zelda. Tricky, where the heck are you? Wait, is that green mark Tricky on the map? Is he phased out of reality at the moment? What if I can summon him back? And then Tricky comes back saying, "Here, boy!" That's insulting. What if I can just jump in here? And go back out. Hey, there he is. Yep, that green mark is in fact Tricky. So he phased out of reality. Tricky has ran DMC away. I know it's just like a simple tracking thing that he can follow you like that. But it's another one of those things where you have like an AI companion following you around in the back that's impressive for a 64 game to me. Okay, so is there... Ah, there he goes. He can dig. There we go, yeah. Found it. I thought when the map came up that might have been it. Even like the little crawling animation. See, Retro, you're not the only one who can use bad puns. Oh, I'm a bad pun machine. You need to stop me before I get too far with them. This little shit. Well, I'm not getting that one. Ow. Timber! Do not jump in the freezing water. Hey, you! Someone's talking. Fun fact, did you know the expansion pack of the 64 will work without doing anything to any game not designed for it, except for Space Station Silicon Valley? The expansion pack can't work with the game because as soon as the main character pops up with the DMA logo, it freezes. What?! I don't remember that! I have that game! I don't ever remember that happening. Ah! So that's one thing I noticed that's kind of annoying with this game. So if an enemy pops in and out like that and you're locking onto them, since you're holding down the trigger, the game defaults to you... Oh, I can pick that up. What am I holding? Yep, it's the only game in the library that demands you need a regular jumper pack. Frickin' weird!
I'm too tired to do this right now.
Oh no, does Tricky need a mushroom? Here you go, Dinosaur. Let me give you these mushrooms so you can get your fix. Do you have it on cartridge hidden? I do. And again, I do not recall that... Oh, no. I do not actually recall that happening. Of course, it could be I was playing the game with the jumper pack in it. He's talking. Tricky needs to get Trippy to dick again. Living up to that namesake. Oh, there's a little crack on this one. Okay, well, the other one didn't have a crack on it. Check it out. Oh man, it got like real quiet. That looks like it's where we're supposed to be going. So we're going back. Yeah, Metroid Red tried playing Space Station Silicon Valley in the 64. The expansion pack froze the game as soon as he got to the DMA logo. Wow! Yeah, I had no idea about that. Tricky, get down! You'll hurt yourself up there. Oh man, here comes the lag. Now, with this lag, this is something I've noticed for everyone playing the game. Oof! Use dust. What? Sure. Suck the rabbits to come back to life. Oh, wow. Yeah, so we can't get in there. He's, like, just gonna flat out murder us. Gotcha. Well, I'm not getting you out of there, buddy. I'm gonna die. I think that was an NTSC 1.0 issue. I had to check and see if there was, if the cartridge I have is like a re-released version or something. Well, I'm gonna die. Oh, hi, Duster Bunny. Alright, was there anything over here I was supposed to do? Are you pushing me away? Alright, do I need to give you one of the dumb mushroom things? Is that what you want? No, he doesn't want the mushroom things. He wants the other thing. Now, I guess we're just gonna have to go back. The music has a sort of Arabian Legend of Zelda. It kind of does sound like that. I also recall the 64 version to be the only version you can't 100%. One of the golden items that you can find in one of the levels. Was that the 64 or was that the PlayStation version? Anyways, yeah, I guess we're going this way, because once we find more of those mushrooms, I guess we can go back. He's not actually stuck. No, he's not. He's just not letting us go in there. Oh, cool. Are we going to be able to play as Krystal again? What is it? Oh god! It's gonna kill me. Wow, the loading lag's, like, real here. What the heck? Oh, you gotta wait for him to grow, and then you can put him down. Gotcha, gotcha. They fixed it for the Wii Virtual Console, is what I remember. Oh, that's good. Damn it, magical life-giving tree! Give me more fruit! Trekkie, shut up. Oh, this a-hole dinosaur's decided to get sick in front of the one platform I need to climb up over there. Great, that's good. Get the ball, Trekkie! No dinos allowed. Oh, thank God, I'm not a dino. And there's one thing I hate about ports, it's when they just throw it across as is, bugs and all. Yeah, I distinctly remember the South Park 64 game. When they ported that over to the PlayStation, not only did they make the game look and run far worse than the 64 version, but even the multiplayer maps were like beta versions of their original selves. So it's just like, what the... How'd you screw it up that bad? Ooh, scarabs. I wonder if the shopkeep from the from Star Fox Adventures is still in this. Same voice acting and all. You'll pay this much. It was both the PAL and NTSC 64 versions that the trophy on Fat Bear Mountain cannot be obtained. Ah, gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, I remember a friend of mine when I was a kid talking about that. He just used the Game Shark code to 100% the game. Oh, I'm sorry, game. Am I just not allowed over here? Okay. Well, I'm sorry for bothering you with that game. Let me just go back. Yeah, I'm seeing that this game's gonna need to get, ironed out quite a bit. And now that it's out in the wild, I'm really hoping we see some impressive stuff from people who, you know, want to really make this game come to life. Because, I mean, I'm so excited I'm playing this. Like genuinely, I'm excited. Bugs and all.
Tricky, what's happened?
It was the sharp claws. They came here after I was kidnapped.
Son, I am not
What was
well.
that?
You must
Something just went...
find me a remedy.
Get that!
Collect 10 white mushrooms. They're a medicine for Earthwalkers.
Let's go. There's no time to lose.
Ah, an actual objective and goal, and that bug's still happening. This looks way too good, though, right? Part of me is tempted to see if there's some way I can get it working again on the emulator. Dope! Like, this is light years past Ocarina of Time Majora's Mask. Yeah, it looks really freaking good for a 64 game. It's amazing. Like, this and Jet Force Gemini were just, like, they blew me away with how, like, just visually for a 64 game. Oh, here's a neat idea. A game that comes out with bugs, and then after you complete it, you get to play a fixed version. Yeah, just like Rennie said. I was about to say, that sounds exactly like Upgrade Complete. Oof! I'm okay! Like, even that! Like, there's a full animation for falling and... like, getting back up and rolling when you... like, come on! You can pick these ones up, too. And the mushrooms don't sound like the imps from Doom anymore? There's something up there. Yeah, I firmly believe that, like, this and Conquer would have been the 64's swan songs. Like, absolutely. Just, like, with the way this looks and plays and everything, it's just, like, it's so impressive. The final Golden Age rare game. It really feels that way. Like, as I'm sitting here playing this, just, like, I'm just thinking about how much I would have loved this as a kid. This looks like a thing I'm supposed to cut down. Ah, an enemy! What? Did he just respawn immediately as I killed him? Yep. I'm just happy everyone else can play it. Yeah, me too. Just, this is really freaking cool. Again, a little upset I have to resort back to the emulator, but I was kind of expecting that was going to happen. So wait, I've been picking up the red mushrooms. What the heck are those? What a thrill. Okay, I won't. So we're still missing some mushrooms. There we go. So as RetroArch wanted to foil your plans. Even after I get everything ready and set up to play this game, the game itself is just like, you are not ready to play it. So... Huh? Tricky can't do anything with it. Go get it! The ball comes out of Tricky every time you do the fetch, though. Just pick up the damn ball, Fox. There he goes. Alright, so we need one more of those, right? I'm gonna guess it's probably back down in that area we just were in. It's even just like fruit growing on trees that you just go and pick up. Just ah! Rare. Rare, you guys had a great game in your hands here. I would have loved to see them finish it up and not have it turn into Star Fox Adventures now. Just like, genuinely. I want to see that. I would love to see like a completed original version of this game now.
An evil creature lives in
Well, your dialogue and... I don't want to kill the dinosaur, I want to talk to it! There we go.
An evil creature lives in
Nope. Alright. Well... might be something we have to do up here. Can't just leap over? Shame that Microsoft reduced him to Connect duty for a long time. Yeah. Yeah. Wee-hee! Oh man, is this a rare game? Do we get underwater music? Down we go! Are we even supposed to be going this way? From my understanding, they're already far away from the rare. Everyone associated with at this point. It was, yeah, most of the original people left, and now, well, you know, they... Oh, wow! I can safely say I wasn't expecting to have this happen while I was playing emulated. This game is cursed. I can't. Ah! You did it, Drew. You got the game working on the emulator again. It's looking just fine. It's playing good. Son of a bitch. Oh. Yep. So yeah, obviously there's a lot of problems with this. So it's not just playing it on the actual hardware then. Um, there's just like some genuine actual problems with the game, which again, expected. I was, this was one of my first streams. I was not expecting to be like smooth in any sense of the word. All my other streams, I try to plan a lot of stuff ahead in advance. And try to get some stuff working with them. But this is one where, like, I knew we were going to have problems. Grant Kirkhope left around 2008 after Nuts and Bolts. Yep. Yeah, most of the, team just went back to do ukulele, which I really liked. Like, I was one of those people who really liked the first ukulele, and then Impossible Layer came out, and I'm like, I love this game. Impossible Layer, like, as soon as I started playing it, I kept beating myself over the head questioning why I never played it before. Because I really, really... oh my gosh, jeez. Oh yeah, it's buggy. That's a buggy game. Still really cool to see what could have been. Yeah, that's this is what I'm getting the most out of this stream, is being able to actually like look at all this and see all this and just like there was just like this other potential childhood classic that I could have had and might have in some alternate reality where, you know, this game came out. And I'm so happy I'm playing it in any capacity. Even if it's, like, you know, an unfinished development build, it's just, it's so cool. Even with all the problems, it's so great to see the game that could have been. Exactly! That's what I'm really getting out of this. It's just, like, this is just so cool. It's so impressive what they're able to do with the technology. Ukulele was returned to systems that have since depreciated, which is what lots of people were upset with. Yeah, that was the thing that got me, is like, if you played, you know, Banjo-Kazooie, and then you immediately went on to play something like Ukulele, you really wouldn't have noticed too many differences, like in department with like content and everything else. And in fact, I really like how Ukulele handled like expanding the worlds and everything. I really enjoyed that aspect of the game. Do I wish there was a little more to do in said worlds? Absolutely. But for what it is, I think it's great. And then Impossible Layer came out, it's just like, oh my god, they made the Donkey Kong Country game I always wanted to play again. Like, no joke, no exaggeration. Impossible Layer is better than Tropical Freeze in every way. Like, don't even just like, but, like, no, don't even. No, Impossible Layer is just better.
Tricky, what's happened? It was the sharp claws. They came here after I was kidnapped.
Son, I am not well. You must find me a remedy.
We need to collect 10 white mushrooms. They're a medicine for earthworms.
Let's go. There's no time to lose.
I'm gonna walk over here so I can walk back. Alright. But will saving let me keep the mushrooms after I, you know, am gonna get this game to crash again, because of course I am. I say the guys that help with the 40 Winks on 64 version absolutely need to get the rights to this. You know? That actually leaves me curious if, like, does Rare still retain the rights I mean, I would think they do to Dinosaur Planet. Oh, here we go. We just climb down from here instead of jumping off like a. And if so, would they actually give those up so that somebody else could finish development on this? That's something I'm not sure would happen. But, like, Microsoft's been doing a lot of cool stuff lately. So, they... I don't know. It's hard to say. Would it be cool? Yes. You could slide down ladders! Fucking hell, Demon Souls doesn't let you do that shit. The Impossible Layer is fantastic. It doesn't help I'm already a Donkey Kong Country fan that got Tropical Freeze. The game also scratched the edge. Yeah, no, I 100%ed Impossible Layer on the PC. I'm just like, that was fun. That was so much fun. And then they updated the game to have more content. Around the same time they did the ukulele one where they added the filter to it. And that was cool to see. But man, just looking at this game, there is a bit of a small bug going on because, like, is that the snow from the previous area that's going on in there, or is it just maybe like water drops or something? I think it's snow with how slow it's falling though. Nope, that's my bad. Is that a tricky thing? Oh, that's definitely a tricky wall. Is it because he's not in here? Yeah, it's because he's not in here. So picking those up just doesn't give anything. I mean, they still have the statue from the original Expo. Yeah, I've seen the pictures. I love that thing. That looks so cool. They have to. I mean, they can't own the rights of the character like Fox, but they don't need Fox. Exactly, yeah. So the other time Dinosaur Planet was ever introduced Star Fox within Star Fox's Soul. Yeah, well, yeah, and in Command, but, I mean, we don't talk about Command. Command is just a trash Star Fox game. Well, I was hoping to strike that mushroom so I could get this one. There we go. Is that all of them? I think that's all of them. Yep, we got them. Alright, back up. Friggin' Bomb Rush Summer. Oh my god, the trailer that just came out for that! Oh, it looks so good! Bunch of fans getting together saying, well, fuck it, Sega, if you guys won't give us a Jet Set Radio sequel, we will. Oh, can't go in here. ¿Por qué? Maybe I gotta... It's down? Nope, that passes through it just fine. Just, I don't. Okay. I liked Command. Okay. Command is the black sheep of the Star Fox franchise. I know a lot of other people will say something like Star Fox Zero is, but at least Star Fox Zero kind of attempts to play like a original Star Fox game. Shitty Wii U controls and all. I beat that game twice. I was so desperate for more Star Fox. I'm like, okay, I gotta buy this. Because if I don't buy Star Fox Zero, Nintendo isn't gonna make any more Star Fox games. And I can't let that happen. I need more Star Fox. Star Fox 64 was my childhood. And it just... It's not that I... Hi, Tricky. So you can totally Tricky. 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 Love of my life. Come on. Up, up. Tricky. Tricky. Yep, he still respawns back in. I like command for the pseudo-strategic mission planning using characters and ships with strengths and weaknesses. No, it's a fun game. But just it's so repetitive. Like there's a couple of missions that like if you're going down certain story paths, like you actually do some fun stuff. You know, like being able to hide in the clouds and ambush enemies and shit like that. It's like that's cool and all, but it's just like you gotta play the same story missions. You gotta play the same thing every single time. It's the awful fucking aspect with the story missions in Shadow the Hedgehog, where you need to see all the endings, but it's with Star Fox, and it's just it's not good. As someone who got every ending in Command when he was a kid, it's not good. Also, the artwork on some of the portraits is just questionable. Alright, let's just get the hell out of here. There's that hole down here, but Tricky's stuck, so we can't actually get to it. So, the fights were too generic since they could be in any order anywhere. Yeah, that was the problem with it. And again, when you needed to replay through the game again to get all of the endings, and you're doing the same thing where you gotta slide the stylus and fly it into the UFO and break it in half every single mission, and it's just And of course, what ending in that game is gonna be canon? That's right, none of them. Because all the endings in that game are kinda crap. Which is why Star Fox Zero happened. And there's F-Zero just sitting in the corner like it's fine, I don't want attention anyways. God damn! Right? I love F-Zero GX. Like, holy shit, I love that game. And just seeing that we've gotten nothing except for like a handful of Game Boy Advance games after that, just like, come the hell on. What? Oh, wait, I think I need to actually use the actual item. There we go.
Thank you, Fox. Thank you for saving my son, and for saving me.
That's okay. Now, if you don't need me any further, then I'll be off.
Wait! Brandon warned me you would be like this. The planet needs your help. This is a Force Point temple.
What?
It is used to extract pure magic energy from deep within the core of our planet. This energy is then transmitted across the world for our people to use. General Scales has taken over 2 of the temples and is planning to use this energy for evil.
Evil.
So why'd you need me?
Because you have a sword
When the
and
temples were
opposable
constructed,
thumbs.
a shutdown mechanism was hidden within. In a time of danger, the energy
Man, this emulator is
extraction could be
trying.
stopped. You and Krystal must find the object designed to do this job. The 6 Spellstones.
Look, I'm sorry that you're in all of this trouble, I really am. But I've done what I was asked to do.
If you don't want to do this for me, then do it for Randorn.
What do you mean?
He has been mortally wounded by Scales.
Oh yeah, because, yeah, Randorn was, your character was Saber's father. But the font, I was about to say, the font's showing that it's still Saber's dad, but the dialogue was still changed because it's Fox.
Use them them to open the path to the swap stone.
So you got in my way just to get in my way again? And lay down like you're still sick? What the heck? I'm pretty sure she was supposed to move out of the way after that. So why do you need me? Saber, have you seen my son? So Command was a great idea, poorly executed, and Zero was a poor idea, extravagantly executed. Yeah! And I mean, like, except for maybe Assault, and I say maybe because, Assault's hit and miss with a lot of people. I liked Assault. But, like, we haven't technically gotten a good Star Fox game since then. We've gotten better animated Star Fox shorts than we have actual Star Fox, like, games. She's not sick now, she's napping. Star Fox Zero could have probably been a way better game on the Switch. And we still can't go that way. Yeah, I was about to say, if they just standardize the controls, make it play like a Star Fox game again, and take out the god-awful secondary screen aiming thing, yeah, Star Fox Zero could be great. Especially as, you know, like a pseudo-remake to Star Fox 64, I think it'd be great. But, okay, so what am I doing? Yeah, something about Star Fox, one of the best animated shorts. I love it. Speed. Melee Fox is so good. Actually, oh. We're going in. We're going in. We're in. Make the controls optional, exactly. What have I done? So this map's not loaded in, but all the collisions still here? Great. Now we gotta find a way out. Back away. Heck no, it's a glitch. We're in it to win it. Alright, where's the ladder? Uh-oh, the ladder might not exist. Okay, so if I remember, the log was over here. Let's see. There we go. Oh, damn it. Ah, damn it. So another thing I realized with this, there's a day and night cycle! Like, okay, yeah, so obviously, you know, like, Ocarina of Time had that. Majora's Mask, you know, that was ingrained into that game's design was the day-night cycles. But, like, seeing, like, the dinosaurs sleeping and people having schedules and everything, like, even Majora's Mask, like, didn't fully do that with everyone. Oh, I have broken this game. It's great. Alright. No more torture. We'll reload. There we go. No, but seriously, where the hell... where the hell did the graphics for this area go? Who knows, maybe we'll get it. It'd be nice. Honestly, it's the only game that needs to be ported now. Yeah, we need the HD, Wind Waker and Twilight Princess, too. But with Skyward Sword, coming to the Switch and being $10 more expensive than the Wii version for fucking reasons, Nintendo. Yeah, I don't want to play... I think it was... yeah, I think it was you, Null, that sent me the picture. Where it's just, like, refusing to pay $50 for Skyward Sword on the Wii. Waiting 11 years until it's $60 on the Switch. So something tells me we might not be able to progress any more than this. Unless she's moved out of the way. Maybe she was sleeping during the night? Nope, she's still acting pretty dead. Yes, that was me. Yeah, I thought you sent that. Tricky, I'm about to kill your mom! I think... Is that thing saying, hey, look at this? I think that's what it's saying. It says it every time it spins. That's adorable. Okay. Something tells me the game bugged out and we can't actually progress anymore. I'm honestly upset they decided to do Skyward Sword instead of... Because it was the easiest one to do. That's exactly it. It's just like, what game haven't we ported yet? And it's like, oh, well, we haven't ported Skyward Sword over to anything yet. It's like, okay, so we're gonna do that one. And with that one, we just have to, like, modernize the controls a little bit for it, right? Yeah, that's about it. We don't even have to improve the graphics. We just gotta up the resolution, Alright, why don't we just do that? Zelda 35th Anniversary. Skyward Sword for $60. The closer that thing gets to release date, the more I'm actually expecting them to say, yeah, you'll only be able to buy it for 6 months for that, too. Look at this, with, like, leaves falling out of the trees and everything. Just, what the hell? Ugh. Look at this detail. I will not be getting Skyward Sword Wing on Twilight. Yeah, yeah, if I wanted to play Skyward Sword again, looking a little better, I'd just open up Dolphin. Just, that's it. That's all I do. I don't need to do anything else. I already own the game. Of course, I never actually beat Skyward Sword, because I had... I had two of the Motion Pluses break on me while I was trying to play that game. This Final 7 Remake DLC looks great. How you doing, Polar? No, I was more excited to play this than like... Yeah, when they announced that DLC, I was just like, yeah, fuck that. I get to play Dinosaur Planet tonight. Alright, we gotta see if Tricky will follow us down here this time. Because I gotta try to dig out that one hole. Where's the Midgar Solemn? Here you go, the worst Zelda, $10 more. Speaking of the worst Zelda, we still haven't played the Zelda CDI games. Which, by the way, all of you are extremely fucking lucky. Because the mystery option, and you guys pick the mystery options every single time, and it's regret every single time you guys pick it, you know. Every single time. That was going to be the stream. It was going to be the 2 Zelda CDI games. So good job voting on Dinosaur Planet, guys. You saved your skins again. Well, that could be a problem. Doing okay, Tricky? Hey, boy. Look at him. Look at you go. Okay. Well, there's got to be a way out of this water, so I just got to lure him to that. Zelda CDI. Oh god. Seeing people actually want me to play that is distressing. So did this game never come out save for Stairfax temperatures? Yes, yeah, this was a prototype that was just found earlier this week. No, last week. And I was just like, ooh, I'm gonna get my EverDrive out and we're gonna play it. But yeah, so it crashed like 3 times on the emulator. Oh, Tricky's just actually stuck. God damn it. Stairfax temperatures. But now you know you have something that competes against the CDI for us to not vote mystery option next week. Every time I do the mystery options, and everyone's always like, ooh, look at all these interesting games. You got Dinosaur Planet, we could play Persona 5. Bot and Kaitos was on there, and nobody voted for that. How dare all of you? But everyone just goes, oh, mystery option! Yeah, man, that's the one I want to play. Oh, man, I wonder what he's going to pull out this time. Because last time it was The Ring and Pumpkinhead. Oh no, where's the ball? And there's no way for us to get it back. The ball's in the water. We ain't getting it back. That ball has a mind of its own. Oh, it's great. So yeah, I don't think there's anything else we can do in this. We're effectively stuck because the one dinosaur glitched their way out. I'm gonna reset. I'm gonna see if we can get any further after we reset. And if not, what I want to do, just because this is just turned into an experimental stream at this point, because us making any actual progress in this game at all is actually surprising. I'm gonna switch back to the EverDrive, and I'm gonna put in the jumper pack instead of the expansion pack, and I want to see if anything's different. Oh, it checkpointed us at this crossing here. Okay. The ring tears realm! We went through that whole game in one stream. That was fun. Yeah, after I got lost for like 45 minutes because I couldn't find one goddamn door. Oh, that was a stream. I have not regretted every mystery option vote. I'm glad someone hasn't. Persona 5 Strikers is abbreviated as P5S, and every time I read it, I misread it as PS5, and I'm certain you also read it. I was like, yes, I have! Oh god, it just teleported us. Hey, Tricky's mom, are you sure you're not dead? I see you moving, but you're not blinking. Have that fire extinguisher ready. If my 64 finally dies from playing Dinosaur Planet, you know what? I'll be fine with that. A worthy way for it to go out after having it since I was a kid. I think I've told this story, but you did find the katana at all. Yeah, I had no idea there was a katana in that game, ever. I've never seen anyone else talk about it. I've beaten that game 3 times now, and I've never seen that katana. I keep trying to say, because like Fox gets pushed out, so I'm trying to see if there's like a way I can push myself through. You know, surprisingly, considering this is a development build, I'm surprised. Oh my god, Tricky, you just get stuck on everything. What a lad. That there's no, like, dev console things. There might be just because I don't have another controller plugged in. I don't know about. Okay, yeah, we're not making any progress. So now I want to we're gonna take the jumper pack out. We're gonna got a wall clip like Temple of Time. Oh, I love that stuff. I love that glitch. I used to use that glitch all the time in Ocarina of Time when I was a kid. So you could skip doing the stones. Daikatana, the hiddenest game of all. It's so hidden, nobody wants to fucking play it. Hidden, honestly, how many people actually talk about it? You mean the ring? I don't chat goes back so far sometimes where it's like 15, 20 seconds that I get lost. You'll have to remind me on which game we were talking about if it was the ring. But yeah, nobody talks about the ring. We talk about it on this channel because I cover obscure shit all the time. That's why we talk about it here. I need to go get my my jumper pack extraction tool, aka a butter knife. I'll be right back. Okay. There we go. Got it. Lol. Everyone I knew. And jumper packs back in. But yeah, everyone I knew, they had no idea what the little plastic bit for getting the jumper pack out was, and it always just got thrown away. Am I the only one who still has the expansion pack taking outy thingy? I thought I still had mine. I looked in my box. It's gone. It's just gone. I just used a butter knife. Alright, so I put the jumper pack back in. Let me switch over to the capture card again. There we go. I'm curious if it runs at all without the expansion pack. We're about to find out. You need the expansion pack for it. Ooh, now I know. Okay. Plot twist, Dinosaur Planet runs better without the expansion pack. Nope, it needs one. Makes sense to me. Because if Donkey Kong needed one, then yeah. But Conker didn't need one. And Perfect Dark technically doesn't need one, but you only have access to the multiplayer if you don't have one in there. So this hardly surprises me that doesn't work without it. Like I'm genuinely not surprised. Oh God, Blue! I forgot about that. Sorry. Let's see. So I heard the Final Fantasy VII DLC isn't available on the PS4, but is included the PS5 version. Anyone with the PlayStation 4 gets the PlayStation 5 version free. That's correct. Basically, the DLC is free only if you have the PlayStation 5. Yeah. So what they're doing, I posted it on Twitter already, is that they're charging $70 for the PlayStation 5 version of Final Fantasy VII Remake, which is just... and that comes with the DLC. If you upgrade from the PlayStation 4 to the PlayStation 5 version of Remake, you have to buy Yuffie's DLC separately. But you can still upgrade the game from the PlayStation 4 to the PlayStation 5 version for free and get all the graphical, enhancements and everything else. Yuck. Yeah, that's exactly how I feel. Plot twist. It flew the coop. Did you see the Final Fantasy VII mobile games are doing? Yeah, I talked about it at the beginning of the stream. Where one of them was that stupid battle royale thing that I only expect to live for about a year or two. And the other one being the big compilation of Final Fantasy, where it's just episodic Final Fantasy VII with all the extra stuff. Okay. Well, we might be playing some different games on this stream, more than I thought I would be. Because we can't make too much progress. But I do want to see if we can get any further in Dinosaur Planet, like on actual hardware. Okay, seriously, Mother Hecker, why can't I buy Yuffie now? It doesn't come out until June. So yeah, we're back to playing this on original hardware again. Are we gonna have to walk down the mountain again? Oh, probably. Oh yeah, definitely. And I can't just load up the other save. You know? Hang on a second. I'm gonna reset. I'm gonna delete the first save, because you can actually skip cutscenes in this game. I'm gonna see how much further we can get. Chill. I knew about Perfect Dark. I rented it and took it to my mates for a 4-player weekend. He didn't have the expansion pack. I had no idea as he didn't own a 64. We were all disappointed. Yeah, definitely. Bull-bye. Crash. Because that's definitely what it's going to do. This menu, though, this looks smooth. Sorry, let me specify. Yuffie won't be available on PS4, right? They didn't say that. I think the Yuffie DLC is going to be available for everyone, including the PlayStation 4. Because, you gotta remember, the exclusivity runs out on April 10th for Final Fantasy VII Remake. So I think that release date with the new version coming out, that's when we're gonna see the Xbox and PC versions come out, too. But I'm pretty sure you're still gonna, like... They haven't said anything about it being exclusive to the PlayStation 4 yet. Only that you have to buy the DLC if you upgrade from the PlayStation 4 to the PlayStation 5 version. I see this Crash 4 running on the PS5. Very nice. Yeah, skippable cutscenes. I mean, just even shit like that. Come on, freaking the original Kingdom Hearts didn't let you skip cutscenes. Rare thought of everything with this. So hey guys, welcome to my speed run of Dinosaur Planet. We still haven't found a skip for this section yet.
Krystal, come here, my girl.
Here's hoping you're right about Yuffie. My sister only has a PS4 and won't upgrade for a while. I mean, like I said at the beginning of the stream, I'm like, all this stuff's gonna be great. Me and the 25 people who actually own and play PlayStation 5s and don't just have them in our attics, you know, waiting to scalp the shit out of them, will probably enjoy this state of play. 90% speed. How fast can we get a stack dump? Ah, yes, kill poor Randall. But, like, they already made Final Fantasy VII Remake, PlayStation 4 exclusive, and that's finally running out. So, them having the DLC just on PlayStation 5 is stupid. That is incredibly stupid. Because it's just like, what are you trying to do, Square? Are you trying to convince more people to buy PlayStation 5s? Don't worry, they're trying to get them. Scalpers don't want them to fucking have them. And no joke, I do like the facial animations. It's so good. It really is. You didn't see anything like this on the 64. Uh-oh. Can I not skip this cutscene? Nope, I can't. Okay. Well, we're just watching this one again, I guess. Speaking of speedrun, I remember this story about a guy who almost had world record on PlayStation 1 with the computer player with a chance, won in a trillion, got all 5 pieces of Exodia, and ruined his play. Oof! Boy, shit. So yeah, we may end up playing something else for the remainder of this stream if we can't make any more progress on the actual physical hardware side. Hey, did you ever beat Let It Die? I still haven't. No! I downloaded the PC version of that too, because I wanted to check out all the new stuff that they added after I left that game forever. So I always planned on doing more Let It Die content on the channel, because I surprisingly still get people to this day asking me, hey, are you going to do more Let It Die content for the channel, because I really liked your videos. And I was just like, I can't. When I put up the second tips video, going over just like the basics and everything of the game, I had so many people come forward and just go, hey, you're a fucking idiot. You don't know what you're talking about. This class is actually OP. What the fuck? And the thing you gotta understand about when the video came out, that game just, like, got done releasing, like, a week or two afterwards. Right? So that class was completely useless at the time. But now I still get comments years later going, oh no, the class is good now, this video's shit. Why are you talking about it like this? It's so stupid. I'm just like, you know what? Fuck you guys. Do you see when this thing was posted? I rarely ever get, like, upset at people over comments and things like that. But when it's dozens of people telling me you're wrong over something that's outdated by years, I'm just like, I quit it. But that's when I get annoyed. I start getting annoyed at that. I'm usually very nice and easygoing, but that's something that annoyed me, and that's why I stopped playing the game. As I was just like, no, it's an always online live service game. Of course shit's gonna change. That's why I put in the comment for that, you know, the description for that this stuff is subject to change. Because, you know, like, they will constantly, you know, be adding in new content and everything to this, so, yeah. But I did download the PC version last year to try it out, and was impressed with some of the changes that got made, like new shops, new content. Some of it looked cool. But it wasn't enough to get me back into the game again, proper. I'm pretty sure my terminals are trashed by now.
Then come and visit me. I'll show you how my magic works.
No, wait! I've got to find Discovery Falls.
You've got lots of time to do that. Let me show you how the swap works.
Don't do it. Rockbiter will eat you.
Now, don't be scared.
I think that's the most anger I've legitimately heard you. Yeah, look, like I said, it's one of those things where like I got so pissed off at the community. They essentially ruined the game for me, and I didn't want to play it again. So I always intended to make more videos, but after that, I'm just like, no, I'm not gonna do it. There might be a time in the future I'll play it again. Maybe I'll even do it for a stream, because Let It Die is a game well worth talking about. It does some things right for a free-to-play game, at least. But, I can...
Sure hope Rendon's right about this place.
Oh, wow, like, I can't skip any of these cutscenes.
I think I might freeze to death.
But, it's a game I still kind of hold in contempt, because I enjoyed the game, but the community just can fuck right off. But as for beating it, I got to floor 30, I think. I beat 2 or 3 of the game's bosses. I didn't finish the game. I wanted to wait until I made the videos. Before I went into more, because the videos I made were essentially just, this is how you get started with the game. Because a lot of people were confused about it. Sorry about Let It Die in the community. It's not your fault. It's one of those things where, like, it was a game I was enjoying until everyone else told me I had to stop enjoying it because I was wrong. I'm like, well, fine, I'll stop enjoying it then, and you guys don't get any more videos, despite the fact I still, to this day, the Let It Die videos are some of my most watched games. Oh, am I out of energy? Or is it just not equipped? Just not be equipped. Oh, I might just be out of energy. I can see why they decided to make this a Star Fox game. I can't. I genuinely can't. I want the original version of this game so bad. It's why I'm so happy to be playing it right now. I would love to see this version of the game get fixed up, modernized. Well, not modernized. Like keep the graphics and everything. Heck, release it on the 64. Shit, that'd make a good talking point. Yeah, no, it becoming Star Fox Adventures was a mistake. As I've been playing this, bugs and all, and crashes and everything else like that, I want to keep playing it. I'm having fun. I'm having a great time. Even though I'm repeating parts of the game I've already played before. I want to keep going. Now, early on, I didn't follow the game much past the first bunch of super awful microtransactions. Oh god, the prices on the microtransactions in Let It Die are awful, but like... For the death medals in that game, just don't spend them. In fact, just don't use them on revives, because there's other ways to bring your characters back to life, and you're going to be switching out characters so often when you get new ranks of them. Just don't bother bringing characters back to life. Don't do it. Don't waste your death medals on it. There's so much more you can do with them than using them to just, like, instantly get characters back, because it's so easy to get characters back in that game. N64 release calling it now it's Star Fox 2. Oh my god, wouldn't that be awesome? Wouldn't that be awesome if the N64 Classic, just like they would Star Fox 2, they're like, oh hey, and the selling point of this is you can play Dinosaur Planet now. I just like, yes! Yes! It still could have been good. The Nintendo meddling is what hurt it. Yeah. Again, that's why I'm sitting here enjoying playing this and everything else, just like thinking of this, like playing this version of the game before it was all Nintendo meddling and everything. Like, it's exciting. I'm having a great time with it. It's just like, I wanted this as a kid, and I get to play it, and I need it. Well, I'm guessing I'm gonna have to wait. We're really just gonna have to wait for the community to get out there and really fix this game up, though. I will be all over this game. I might even, like, if we eventually get a patched up version of this game, I might stream it again. And we'll go through the whole game on actual hardware. But when I was looking at Forest of Illusion, they said, oh, the game runs just fine on flash carts, but it's still really buggy. So yeah, it runs fine, but, you know, it still crashes, and there's progression stoppers everywhere, so, yeah. Just had a quick look at the Steam page for it. It's pretty cool. Let It Die is a lot of fun. Like, it is a lot of fun. Like, I recommend that game to people, because I was like, it's a pretty decent free-to-play game. Especially if you're, like, of the Souls... if you kind of like the Souls game, except just don't play Let It Die like Dark Souls, like, at all. I say that a lot in my tips videos for it, is you do not want to play that game like a Souls game. Even though, like, structurally it kind of plays like one.
You're lucky it's a hot spring, or you'd be frozen by now. Why, you little...
I will kill you, Dinosaur.
If I were you, my dad's a king Earthwalker, and he'll bash you up.
My uncle works at Nintendo, and he'll beat you up.
He's been captured. That's why I've been sent to rescue you.
I want to know what the developers of this game have to say about it being available. Yeah, I'd love to see some, like, X-Rare developers get together and go just like, oh, wow, cool. I think the reason it crashed on 64 is maybe a model or texture isn't running right, so the game freaks out. I'm thinking, just because the loading lag happens when you're playing on an emulator too, I think it's probably trying to load in the area, and the 64 is just like, oh god, no. Roguelike Dark Souls with a grimy B-horror atmosphere. Yeah, that's a good way of looking at Let It Die. With a lot of, like, arcadey elements and everything to its gameplay, and its, and the look of the game. If this gets released on the N64 Classic, you owe me a snack. I will hold you to that. I will, like, give me a P.O. box or something, and I will ship you a snack puller. I want you to keep your word on this. Alright, let's find out if it crashes. Because it always does it up here. See, like, right there, it's doing, like, the loading lag. And then... Oh!
Quiet. He's on his own. Maybe we can sneak by.
Hey, we got further than we did last time.
Tricky, are you crazy? Just leave the sharp claws to me. Okay, I'm sorry. Look, my father's been teaching me something. These are my sidekick commands. By using these, I can help you in lots of ways. If you press
Whoopa.
the down C button, you can activate this menu.
Oh, the down C
Press
button.
it again to highlight the commands you want me to do. Now press A to activate.
Is Let It Die multiplayer? Like, we'll get together and play it? No, it is not. There are, like, you can get invaded, and you can fight actual players in it, but it's not multiplayer. It's, a lot of the multiplayer is asynchronous, where, like, you build up defenses for your base and everything, and other people can invade it, to get resources and everything. Although, base defense isn't really... anywhere is as good as it used to be, so it's just, it's alright. The soundtrack is Hateful Pop. It's fun and aggressive. Oh, I love the music to Let It Die. That's another thing I give it credit for, is, like, the soundtrack's great. There's the one track that I always used in my videos that was the one that always stuck out to me. Scadips. Ah, that's a shame. Yeah, and in fact, since we live in different parts of the world, we'd technically be enemies. Because depending on where you're located in the world, you actually go to battle against other people.
It's too deep. I need more practice.
Oh, okay. Well, I didn't actually think you had to start them out with shallower ones. Huh. Snake, press the X button to crawl. That's a ball. Put it in the pockets. If I can get a better GPU in this PC, I'd be after some community multiplayers. Oh yeah, that's yeah, that was the thing I was talking about last time when I was talking about the Discord server being up. That's actually something I want to I'd actually like to get set up. I'd like to do some community multiplayer stuff over in the Discord. Did that box just have nothing in it? Dinosaur Planet is the Dark Souls of Zelda games. The story of the soundtrack is they trolled around Tokyo and other metropolitan areas of Japan and just commissioned small bands and cover artists to make songs around the world. Yeah, that's why like every single track in the game is named Let It Die. And then they just curated the ones they wanted, paid them for the perpetual licensing rights, and put it in the game. Yep. Yeah, again, that's why like when you flip through the radio in that game, it's why every single track is almost every single one is just called Let It Die. It's funny. The box had a message, the splinters formed FU on the ground. Oh. I still have no idea what this room is. Like, I've pushed different buttons, I've tried casting spells. Like, I'm curious if it's like a... Like, I know there's fast travel in this game already, but I'm curious if that's what it is. What's gotta be going through Saber's head when Tricky tells him to push the A button? Lego. Your Prince Tricky seems to be evolving. What? Tricky is evolving? There, you've had some practice.
To do this right now.
Oh my god, you whiny baby. Eat a shroom. It's just like the real Star Fox adventures.
Can you find any blue mushrooms? I'm feeling real tired.
It's the stub and swab. It doesn't work in Dinosaur Planet 2. Don't play with my childhood like that, Rennie. Don't you dare. Maybe one of those complete the collection kind of room and it opens up a portal or something. Yeah, I'm curious what it is. Like, there might be more of them later on in the future. It's just a form of fast travel or something.
Can you find any blue mushrooms?
Kid?
I'm feeling real tired.
I need to now walk you away so I can walk over here and grab this. so I can give it to this tired old woolly mammoth. Nope, come on, game. Last time I played, it just locked onto him. Oh, speaking of, I should save now again rather than down here. So hopefully we don't have to run up the mountain again. Alright, we're all full up on magic. Why can't I get up? Nope, that did it. Oh, and he's laying back down. No, last time I was playing this, he just got up and there we go. Oh, must be like the time of day thing again or something. Maybe it was nighttime and he was sleeping. That's a little annoying, but not the worst thing.
1 foot is never enough. I'm starving. Get out of the clearing. Push the boulder from the geyser.
Eh?
That hit the spot. Tell you what, Yeoman, I'll help you out.
Company, march!
Here you are, my boy. This is a map of the Snowhorn Wastes. You can collect maps from other tribes.
Maybe that has what happened with the game with the queen. Well, that's actually what I went back to check. Was I waited for it to be daytime again. I'm like, oh, well, maybe she's just laying in front of it. Although, like, her laying in front of it's a really weird spot for her to be if she's tired, because that's just intentionally getting in the player's way. This block can be pushed or pulled. Someone's gonna skip ahead to the end of the stream, and they're just gonna be like, is he just replaying this game again? Just like, yeah, we're just replaying this section again. Trying to see if it works any better on the original hardware, now that we actually got past the part it glitched out in. Yeah, in regards to the frame rate and everything, like, I still would have played the whole game like this. Are you kidding me? So many N64 games ran, like, bad. I mean, like, real bad. This is hardly an issue. Damn it! I'm not trying to hit Tricky! Yeah, like, there's supposed to be a crack right here, but there isn't one. Which is how I found out by complete accident that he can dig in. I'm assuming that she used an earlier model of one of the Triceratops he found earlier that just slapped the animation models on. I don't know. It has different colors and a different design and everything, so I'm not sure. Nightmare Creature 64 comes to mind for some reason. Oh, there's another fun game. I have the PlayStation version of that one. Never played the sequel, though. Actually, I didn't even know there was a sequel for the longest time. Well, I'm gonna be a master of the first 20 minutes of this game. Hey, you. Yeah, like, I can't even talk to this guy. He's just like, no, shoot, get out of here. Is that where he poops? It might be where he poops. I'd be warning everyone to get the heck out of there if I was a woolly mammoth, too. Yeah, so, like, Rare was definitely using the same trick that they were using for Donkey Kong 64 with this game, where even when the frame rate, like, drops down severely, the game compensates and it still runs at the same speed. So even though the game is going slow, you're still playing it regularly. Tricky. Tricky. Where did you go, Tricky? Tricky died. Damn it, Tricky. You're supposed to do the thing that every modern game does, where when I whistle for you, you just magically appear behind me every time. You magically appear out of the camera's way every time. Well, this could be a problem. Let's go find Tricky. Maybe that'll be another game I'll stream when I get started this upcoming Monday or Tuesday. Yeah, that'd be cool. Damn it. Like what? The hell? Did I accidentally just solve a puzzle? Or, no, you know what probably happened? Tricky is probably down there now. Yep, there he is. Here he comes. He is phasing through time and space after us. Here he comes. Here he comes. Here he comes. Okay. Oh, there you are. Ah, bad water. And he's stuck again. Yeah, I actually played a lot of those Sherlock Holmes games when I was younger, too. Specifically, I played a lot of Sherlock Holmes The Awakened. And Tricky is going out of the map, and here he comes. Okay, so there's got to be some kind of programming where he, like, will eventually just clip out of something when you're out of view, so that he can finally catch up.
I'm too tired to do this right now.
Tricky, you're at full mushroom capacity. Have another shroom. Now do my bidding.
Can you find any blue mushrooms? I'm feeling real tired.
Well, I guess all of the holes can't be winners. I can't talk to him.
The sharp claws have captured our leader.
Hey, wow, it actually said what he said. remember a Sherlock Holmes game on the Sega CD. Oh, was that the, it was like the point-and-click adventure-ish one? Because I don't think the Sega CD version had, what was the old one? Mystery of the Silver Earring? Dinosaur Planet mod, the onion ring mod for chicken. I love that Sonic mod so friggin' much. Oh my god, look, the frame rate was normal for a few seconds there. And then suddenly, lag is back. Alright, well, we got a moment of truth this. We gotta see if, she'll move out of the way this time.
Tricky, what's happened?
What happened?
Sharp claws. They came here after you were kidnapped.
Son, I am not well. You must find me a remedy.
Hey, she didn't say that when we were playing it on the emulator.
Collect 10 white mushrooms. They're a medicine for Earthwalkers. Let's go. There's no time to lose.
Every time it lags, I'm waiting for it to crash again. Mushrooms! Kill them! No fun guy jokes in here. To think we'd let the comedy stoop so low on this channel. Nice. Speaking of, like, is there a way to check the amount of scarabs you have? Because I haven't found a way to. Alright, so now I'm curious, is the invisible wall still over here? Yep. Dino Planet mod idea. Tricky gets kidnapped and you don't have to do anything about it. Nothing of value is lost. Especially if it was his GameCube counterpart. Gosh, but that just has me wondering, though. Especially with, like, Krystals like Tricky and Krystal and things like that. So, okay, let's hypothetically say that somehow someone, or maybe even Rare themselves, decide that, okay, we want to finish up and re-release this version of the game. Obviously, you know, they're not going to have this version that, you know, has the Fox model and everything in it. They're going to have Saber in there. But, okay, so would they have to rename Krystal and Tricky? Because they show up in not only Star Fox Adventures, but also Star Fox Assault? Do you think Nintendo has a copyright on those characters at this point? Oh, shit.
Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy.
Here's a mod idea for Dinosaur Planet, but Tricky is replaced with another one of you every time you do something in the game. You high-five one another. Oh, so it's really a Rare game now. because every time you pick something up in one of those games, it's just always like, woo, celebrate! Tricky, get down here. Go get the ball, Tricky. Good. Now I need you to phase outside of the map so you can return it to me. Allegedly, from what I hear, Tricky was an early, hey, the player needs a Navi-like guide. He wasn't originally intended. Yeah. A Rare probably still has the copyright, like how they still own Diddy Kong and King K. Rool. Yeah, but, like... So they might still own the copyright, but, like, were there any, like, rights issues or anything with Star Fox Assault with them using the characters? And if it was the case with, like, Diddy and, King K. Rool not being Nintendo anymore, then, like, them coming to Smash Brothers should have just told everyone that Banjo and Kazooie was, gonna be in there eventually, but I think, doesn't Nintendo have them? Because I don't think they would have been able to release Donkey Kong 64 again if they didn't, right? Stricky's the guy that would sell your GameCube for a nice Xbox, then steal your credit card to buy unneeded t-shirts and gizmos. I like the high-five mechanic in Double Dragon Neon. It equalizes health between the... Oh yeah! Kind of like how it works in the Kirby games with the multiplayer. Where, like, the Kirbys, like, feed each other the food like birds. So they both get the benefits of the food. But, yeah, I don't know. I can't sit there and pretend to know all this stuff. I'm just curious. Because I'm curious who would own the rights to doing, like, a full, like... If someone decided they want to sit down, go over the legality of, you know, like, someone sits there like, okay, now that this Dinosaur Planet ROM is out in the wild, oh, wow, excuse me. Like, we want to, we want to see what it would take to actually get this game released. Officially. Who would they need to get in contact with? Like more than obviously they'd have to get in contact with Rare, because they probably still own the IP and everything else, of course. But when it comes to characters like Krystal and Tricky, would they have to get in touch with Nintendo? Hey, Tricky. Come down here and get the ball, Tricky. Yeah, they're gonna have to fix this, AI placement for Tricky big time, then. That's the case. Well, I have all the mushrooms now, right? Yeah. Let's see if she moves out of the way. I was hoping to get Tricky down here so we could actually open up that path. But he is stubborn again. Yep. That's pretty much how Disney owned any character that you drew on just a piece of paper, something they still do to this day. Yeah, yeah. It's why how, like, the copyright for OG Steamboat Willie Mickey was is about to run out, and Disney's trying to, you know, do everything in their power to make sure they still own the rights to it. Despite the fact that the copyright is supposed to have gone out by now several times for Mickey Mouse. Alright, progress. Let's see what happens. Should save. Although if I save, will I have to get all the mushrooms again? God, I hope not. Oh, whoops.
You must find more.
I have to give them to her.
Thank you, Fox. Thank
But
you
your
for
princess
saving
is in
my
another
son
castle, ho
and for
ho!
saving me.
That's okay. Now, if you don't need me any
Yep, they were the ones that altered the law with judges so that they could keep Mickey, but I don't think they can do that anymore. Yeah, the last law that they passed for it was supposed to be the final straw for, like, that law.
This is a Force Point Temple. It is used to extract pure magic energy from deep within the core of
The
our
final
planet.
boss of Kingdom Hearts 4 is
This energy
copyright.
then transmitted across the world for our people to use. General Scales
Oh, you're going down to the House of Mouse, motherfucker, Sora!
and is planning to use this energy for evil.
The House of Mouse currently resides in hell! Just look, Diddy stayed with Nintendo, but Kremlins are still disputed. Wow.
In a time of danger, the energy extraction could be stopped. You and Krystal must find the objects designed to do this job. The 6 spell stones.
And Fox is all, what the fuck is a
Sorry that
crystal?
You're in all of this trouble, I really am. But I've done what I was asked to do.
If you
Hey,
don't
look at this.
want to do this for me, then do it for Randorn.
What do you mean?
He has been mortally wounded.
Tucker and Banjo
by
are still
Scales.
rare. No one's quite
If
sure
the
about
magic
Dixie or
energy extraction
Baby
is
Kong.
not
I think they have to be
he
Nintendo,
will
because didn't
not
they just
survive.
re-release
Come on,
those?
Tricky. Let's
Wait,
get
did
going.
they? I don't remember. Did they release those games of the Super Nintendo Classic yet? For the
The
paid
purple
subscription
mushrooms hold
thing?
a special secret. Use them to open the path to the swap stone.
Gosh, everything's mushrooms here. Nope, she's still laying there. I see. A problem, JC. Dixie was given a playable status in Tropical Freeze, so can only assume they... Yeah, exactly, yeah. Is that why the Kremlins haven't shown up in Donkey Kong games? Yep. Yeah, because I was about to say, I was pretty sure, like, I thought they re-released the Donkey Kong Countries, on the SNES Classic thing. And I know for a fact that they released them on the, Wii Virtual, Virtual Console.
The sharp claw drained our river. Can you help us?
What? The whole Rare library is back and forth depending on if Nintendo wanted to exercise copyright law to take it. Yeah, it's... pressing. It's a shame shit like that has to happen, since most of us are just like, okay, but fuck you guys, we just want to play fun games. Do we really have to put up with this shit? It took getting a developmental build of this game for people to finally be able to play it. Well, still not allowed there. It's a bug, JC. A bug! Oh my god, JC, a bug! Well, I'm gonna tempt fate, and I'm gonna say, luckily we haven't had any crashes yet. I have now tempted fate, and we are going to get a crash. It's so weird, though. The Kremlin King was seen in Mario Super Sluggers, and he appeared in that boss game. I wonder if it's just because, like, that was still early, and the rights weren't as disputed back then, possibly. Honestly, Common Nintendo should never have sold it. Unfortunately, Nintendo was doing a lot of shit that Rare didn't really agree with either. I swear we should just be able to jump over here. But we can't. So Rare was actually, I think, looking to get sold for that. Parts that made them complicated were things like the TV show. Oh god, the Donkey Kong TV show. You know, the only thing I still remember from that is the songs, because a lot of the songs in that show were actually catchy. Like, to a fault. I distinctly remember an episode of the show where Donkey Kong lost his memory, and everyone was trying to convince him that he was actually, like, a pirate the whole time, or he was with King K. Rool the whole time. And every time they sung the song there, it, like, stuck in my mind. Where it was, like, The Mirror Never Lies or something like that. It was like, that's stupidly catchy. This is never going to exit my brain ever again. The Virtual Console was the GOAT of all time. Yeah, it really was. Because Nintendo was using Rare's license at the time with permit. Oh, there's the crash. Called it. Oh, I can actually tell you what went wrong this time. Something failed to load. Yep. That's what happened this time. Yep, right there where it says the fault in objects. Something failed to load in when we went over there. DK show was better than it should have been, but still horrific. It's so bad. Yeah, I tempted fate. I did, in fact, tempt fate. So memey like every Nintendo show. I'm pretty sure that's the reason they don't do shows or anything like that anymore, for that exact reason. And you try and litigate against Nintendo. Yeah, I can only imagine the army of lawyers they have for literally everything. I'll say this, Activision was also looking to buy Rare, so I'm glad they at least went to Microsoft. I don't know, because Microsoft didn't do anything with them. So I can't really say that. Well, excuse me, princess. You should go look up Donkey Kong Abridged by Uncle Al. Oh, God. Where? Okay, so checkpoint is back here again. We need Tom Holland to sort out the Rare Nintendo divide like he did with Marvel and Sony over Spider-Man. Oh my god. Oh, if only we could be so fortunate as to have something like one Rare developer going forward and just saying, like, god damn it, I really, really want... like, I really want Dinosaur Planet to be an actual thing, and that's final. I feel like we should just be able to jump over here. Well, who wants to crash the game again by swimming? I barely said it. I barely said anything. God damn it. Oh, fuck. Oh, that's too good. True, but look at how Activision's treating Blizzard. Can we really say doing nothing is worse? Activision, as shit as they are with Blizzard, they've been getting better in other departments. They're still scum of the fucking earth, and Bobby Kotick can go suck a dick. But they have been getting better, especially, like, in terms of, like, where Crash and Spyro are right now. I'm okay with it, and they're bringing back some other licenses and everything, too. So, Activision's complete shit, because it's just the big, Call of Duty monolith that killed some of my favorite studios, like Raven, but just, you know, I don't know. But you cowards don't know the true glory of the F-Zero anime. No, I actually watched the F-Zero anime when I was a kid, but unfortunately it was the 4Kids. It was the 4Kids version, and the 4Kids version of F-Zero is no good. I gotta say, it's so surreal seeing the air screen. For some reason, it feels unsettling, like it did something horrifically wrong. Actually, I've seen these air screens plenty of times before. The one that always comes to mind is the one for Ocarina of Time, where if you do the cartridge tilt, you can actually input a code that'll let you see the air screen, the hang screen that comes up in that. And that's the one where it says "Oh my God" in it, which I always thought was funny. So I guess we're swapping to CDI now. Oh fuck no. No, even the franchises they're bringing back are getting monetized. This is true. This is very true, especially in terms of like Crash Team Racing, where like they wumpa fruited the ever loving fuck out of that game. Yeah, I completely agree with that. But no, it's still like it's still, even with all that said, like, because it's still better than it was. Like, unfortunately and arguably, without the trilogies selling as well as they did, we wouldn't have gotten Crash 4. And Crash 4 is great. Crash 4 is fantastic. No microtransactions. Yeah, wait for the reviews to come in, and then bam. Oh yeah, that's Activision's been doing that for everything. We all knew as soon as we saw the store page for Crash Team Racing that they were going to do that shit. But yeah, not surprised that this crashed again. Yeah, not at this point anymore. It's just common. So I guess we could play something else. There's only a half an hour left, and we have technically been playing. We have technically been playing this for like 3.5 hours. Yeah, at launch, they warned you. Ain't that the truth? Oh man, it actually like froze the 64. Shit, we gotta actually turn it off. Huh. All right. Oh gosh, I just tapped my headset. Yeah, and it's nice seeing that like Crash 4 didn't get any of that nonsense in it either. To compensate, it was a $60 game, of course. And you know, the trilogies didn't get anything like that, just Team Racing did. And to be fair on Team Racing's end, and I hate to say this, is that, you know, the money for the microtransactions at least went into something, and you didn't have to pay for the microtransactions to get any of the new free content they put in the game. Like, you got all the new tracks and everything else. Like everything at that point was just the cosmetic shit, which is still awful that you'd have to pay for any of that, but just, it's... God, it's better than it used to be. It's better than Battlefront 2 loot boxes kind of shit, you know? But that's the problem with the modern video game industry, is it's seeing how far they can go with something, and then they backpedal it a little bit, and then they try to do it again. It just every time. Every time. So yeah, while I'll say it's better, it's still nowhere as good. But even seeing companies like EA come to finally realize, oh shit, this live service multiplayer stuff isn't, like, it's profitable, but people like single player games too. So there was just a rumor that after Anthem got killed, Dragon Age 4 is now going to be a single player game again. Because stuff like Jedi Fallen Order sold so well. Pride and accomplishment. Yeah, no, exactly. Alright, gosh, what should we play? We got about half an hour left. We can still play something. Let me, Should we play, should we play the original Star Fox Adventures? To kind of, like, see what we got? I think we should do that. Hang on a second, I'll set it up. No, I don't like monetization in modern gaming at all. It's all trash. We get so little content for the amount of money we pay for, where they're expecting us to pay dollars for cosmetic shit that we used to just get for free with cheat codes and everything else when we were kids. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. But some game companies are finally realizing they have to back off on this shit because people are going to litigate it. And litigate it they are. Gotta love that EA exec that flat out said fans don't know what they want. Yeah, fans don't know what they want. And then Jedi Fallen Order sells like fucking hotcakes. Fans don't know what they want. Yeah, God of War comes out, becomes one of the best-selling games ever. Yeah, fuck you. De-emphasize games as a service multiplayer. I like that. Yep. Oh, whoop. Hit the wrong button. Now Steam's gonna open up. I'm gonna get 13,000 messages. Hey, Drew, what are you doing? You're back online? Are you done with the stream? No, not yet, guys. Just chill out. Ah, yes, I love that Steam has to open up about 5 windows now. Right. Okay, let me track down Dolphin. I might have to change a setting in here. Because I have a lot of games in Dolphin. And there's certain graphics options I need to play certain games. Like I remember I have to switch something over in order to play Mega Man X, and I'm pretty sure it's I gotta change something in here. I think how the widescreen works. Hang on. I think it's the I think it's the one option for forced widescreen is what it is. Let me find it. Now this reminds me, do I have you on Steam hidden? I don't know. I'd have to double check. I've got a few people on my friends list that I'm actually not sure about. Alright, where's the setting? I think it's under hacks, isn't it? Oh, I had the settings for the custom textures on for Mega Man X Command Mission also, because someone actually made high-resolution versions of all the game's menus, and it looks really nice. So yeah, I gotta swap out a couple settings quick, hang on. Okay. Plug Xbox controller. Post your Steam ID in the Discord. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Phone, what are you doing? Phone, I don't care. I'm trying to get my GameCube. Phone! Ow, come here, controller. Pro tip, don't ever have a desk full of different controllers for different types of games so that you can play them with their native controls every time you emulate them, because it's just a mess of wires and it's not good, and somebody help me. Alright, Mayflash, get plugged in there. Perfect. I love my Mayflash. I don't know what I'd do without it. Okay, 64 controller there. GameCube controller plugged in. Hi, yes, Dolphin, thank you. Alright, phone, sir, phone! Dear sir, behaviors! Alright, there we go. Good, and... The only thing that's gonna be weird is that, I'm pretty sure Star Fox Adventure is like a 60 FPS native game. And the stream's gonna be at 30 FPS, so I apologize in advance. Here is... There it is, okay. Okay, widescreen hack disabled, good, okay. Okay, switch over the capture. Oh. Uh-oh. It's doing it again. There it goes. Did you know that... Oh my god, are you kidding me? It's freezing again. What are you doing? Are you good? Can I play the game? I see what's causing the problem. Hang on. I figured it out. Hold up. I know what's causing the issue. I think it's my wallpaper engine. Or not. So when I click in the window to play the game, it freezes it on OBS. And I have to click in the window of the game for it to recognize the controls. Oh my lord. I cannot even deal with this. Is OBS trying to show 2 instances of the game? No, it's not. It's just deciding that it doesn't want to show anything at all. I think it's working. Yep, there it is. Okay, time to compare and contrast Dinosaur Planet with Star Fox Adventures. Did you know Star Fox Adventures natively has widescreen? I might have literally just mentioned that, but I don't remember because it's almost 11 o'clock and I'm dying in the brain. I just made another one of my initials. That's funny. I don't care. And that's it. That's all the backstory you get from Krystal. She's not a character in this game. Are you kidding me? Oh, God. No. No, we're turning it off. No game audio. Oh, shit! Fixed it. I had no idea it was muted. I looked over, I'm like, oh, fuck! God, that sound effect. Why? Why is it all stock sound effects? Bonk. This looks familiar. These sound effects they still get me. It is pretty incredible, like, contrasting like how different the locations and the cutscenes and everything look from the original game. Oh my god. What's the cheat code? I don't remember it. Was it like initials we had to put in at the beginning? I cannot put up with the dino speak anymore. Not after hearing it, you know, have actual full voice, like English voice acting and everything beforehand. It's Dinosaur Planet HD. They just announced the Nintendo Direct, right? Yeah, that's what I'm playing. Except on your end, it's playing at 30 FPS, and I apologize. So, Princess Kite just got regulated to a fucking tutorial in the main game. That's great. Fucking miracle.
General scales.
Yep. Oh, wait, no. Still stupid. With my toes. Souk? Why is it on fire? Yeah, the downward camera angle is totes family friendly. Look, if you want to say scales in English, it'd be fine, but why the general part? Especially since there's, like, an actual, like, translation guide. For how to, like, actually speak the dino language in the back of the manual. For some reason, I can't find it. It did... Okay, I don't remember if it was, like, actual, like, cheat code, or did you have to beat the game to go through it? This is a fuel barrel generator. It's good. It's the fuel barrels. This is... Yeah, so this is what the Cthulhu nightmares in the original got turned into. Spinning tops. General Scales is going to give you the souk. Yeah, he's not the only one who wants Krystal to give him the souk, I'm sure. Okay, guys, it's been fun. I'm going to go home driving. You have a good night. You too, Retro. Good thing this random-ass key I picked up on the ship got me access to this thing. Can't jump over the boxes, gotta blow them up. delicious. Go. Go. It's slightly faster than walking. Going from, like, okay, Dinosaur Planet actually having voice acting even for, like, the little minor characters you talk to? What the fuck? These guys just get text boxes. Ugh. Jumping in a 3D platform game. How preposterous. Yeah, what, this game and, like, fucking Klonoa 2 came out at the same time in platforming games? Who jumps in a 3D platformer? Wait, don't we need another one of those barrels? The hell, Krystal? I didn't push a button. Yeah, okay, buddy. Well, fuck that one up. Hey, remember how at the beginning of Dinosaur Planet, it felt like there was, like, stakes and a little bit of character development and background story and not this. I'm gonna duck out. This has always been fun as always. Yeah, you too. Yeah, I'm only gonna be on for a little bit more playing this. So yeah, good to see you guys as always. Oh man, those reflections aren't working well. Gameplay! Yeah, it's funny how, like, these areas are, like, the area is kind of, like, the same and everything. It's fascinating. And yet there was so much stuff that got cut out. Just... I'm here sort of still, just helping a person with art stuff. Alright. Yeah, like I said, stream's not going to go on for much longer, just like maybe about 10-ish more minutes. It's clearly dying. Why are you still asking me questions? Shoe shot Fasuzo. No, just go die. And we don't have enough budget to make 2 playable characters anymore, because fuck you. Also, I like that, like, Rare decided... Yep, there's that. Also, I like that, like, Rare decided to, suddenly decide that you can't have skippable cutscenes anymore. Unlike their development build for Dinosaur Planet, which lets you skip cutscenes? Yeah, all this shit's for Fox later. Not even anywhere near the amount of particles the 64 version had. God! What's up, bro? I missed the gameplay. Looks like... Yeah, I was about to say, the, whole beginning of the, stream was me playing Dinosaur Planet. So, we just had to play the original Star Fox Adventures to compare, contrast, and, yeah, no, Dinosaur Planet's still better. Also, how's it going, man? Go! Action roll! No, I win. Fuck you. No! Going good. Well, that's good to hear. I keep looking over at OBS and I'm just like, wow, it's running at 30 frames. It's disgusting. And I keep remembering I can't actually do anything to change it right now. Barrel puzzles. Oh boy. I like that, like, at this point when we're playing, you know, Dinosaur Planet, we're already getting, like, you know, actual story exposition and character development and not doing barrel puzzles. Not doing barrel puzzles is the main thing here. The test of observation. Time to do everything a third grader can do. You see where this bad boy is? Watch carefully. Is he in this one? Oh my god, I'm a genius. Full dress to loincloth bikini. Character development! Yeah, in some areas. Is this the room that was in Dinosaur Planet? Yeah, it was the same room. It's the same room that was in Dinosaur Planet. Like, even, like, the sound effects and everything for solving the puzzles are all the same. Yay! I got the first Krazoa spirit! Now it's time to die! And not become a playable character again. Actually, I gotta see if anyone's made any cheat codes for Dinosaur Planet. To see if we can actually... like, get any further. I still like this game. Wish I had it used to. Now it's too expensive to get GameCubes. Yeah, it's why I've held on to all mine. I just got done ripping all of my GameCube games to ISOs because I'm afraid some of them are probably going to start suffering disk rot soon. And I wanted to make sure they all got backed up. It terrifies me to think that there's some of my GameCube games I won't be able to play again. Thankfully, Dolphin pretty much works with, like, every game. Predator vision. Krystal's gonna take a massive shit on the floor! And someone's gonna get off on it. Ah. Open wide, say fuck! It just crashed. I can't even get away. I can't get away from the games crashing. I can't. I can't tonight. Oh, I saved it. And you get to be regulated to never being playable in this game ever again. Haha! Despite the fact that you're totally a main playable character in the original. And you get to be a damsel in distress. Meanwhile, in a different game series entirely.
That should be it, Rob. Go
Bitch, I will assimilate you.
I'll get back to work. Hey, Fox! Isn't this music getting on your nerves?
Hey, Peppy, why are you an old fuck in this game and nowhere near as old in Assault?
Okay, old-timer. Turn it down, Slippy.
It's one of those little things from Xenoblade Chronicles.
General Pepper here. I have a new mission for you, Fox.
Oh boy.
Dinosaur Planet.
Those are some huge fucking pizza boxes.
As you will see, chunks of the planet have been torn from its surface.
Well, that's no good.
Job to get them back.
Much like how this game was torn apart from its surface and pieced back together into a Star Fox game. We're gonna keep going with this joke all night.
The only lead we have is that you must locate the Queen of the Earthwalker dinosaur tribe. Maybe she can help you further. Either way, your fee has been approved. If you are successful, then the money will be forwarded to you immediately. Pepper out.
Yep.
You heard the General. Let's do it.
Let's do it. Yeah. I'm waiting for that DMCA to hit me any minute now. I don't think this is copyright.
General Pepper here.
Shut up. Yay, time to play Star Fox for 2 seconds. I also never really liked the design of the R-Wings in this one. Damn it. Oh, these generic-ass sound effects from these old libraries, just fuck. I have all these sound effects on my computer somewhere. The real sub versus dub debate. Dinosaur Planet language or English. Hey, remember that part in Star Fox 64 where you could actually charge up your shots to get higher combos in video games? Oh yeah, it is Thorntail Hollow now instead of Swapstone Hollow. So sad these sections worked so good and they were basically just yeah. It's just like it feels like a Star Fox game, and it's just like, nah, man, you're playing you don't want to play a Star Fox game and play a Star Fox game. You want to play a Star Fox game to play Dinosaur Planet. Good as in mechanics, I mean they're very boring as implemented. Yeah, because it just feels like it's like someone looked at Star Fox and said, okay, this is how this plays, right?
Great flying, Fox! For a moment I thought you weren't gonna make it.
How dare you?
I know. Now, on to business. By pressing the start button, you will open your communicator. Choose who you wish to speak to, and then press the A button to contact one of us.
Does it all have to be disembodied, creepy, non-blinking fucking heads, Pepper?
Tested in action, so give it a try as soon as I finish. And don't forget, you're looking for the Queen Earthwalker. Try talking to those Thorntail guys. Slippy is preparing a translator device, but until it's ready, he'll translate for you.
Okay, General. But what about a weapon? Why couldn't I bring my blaster?
My blaster.
It's always the same with you, Fox. Shoot first, ask questions later. This mission
Well, Fox's characterization in this just makes him out to be just like a brash and impatient asshole. While Saber is just more kind of like, yeah, well, you know, I did what I did, but I've got my own stuff I need to do. Meanwhile, Fox is just like, okay, I'm literally getting paid to do this job and I don't care. Fuck you, money. Good thing this was just sitting here. If you're receiving this message, you can't understand a fucking thing I'm saying. Whoop! Freaking head zooms in there like it's a CDI Zelda game. God, I don't know. Everything about Dinosaur Planet is just inherently more interesting than this game now. I'm sorry. I might have to actually, like, revoke my I am a fanboy of this game card. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think the controls are stuck. Yep. Well, that's normal. It happens with the May Flash all the time. Just gotta unplug it and plug it back in. There we go. Is the Blood Moon from Bloodborne out? Why is the sky so sinister? Damn it, we can't pick him up in this one. My right ear loved that. Plant a bomb spore here and see what happens. And Fox is just like, the fuck is a bomb spore? I know it was probably sunset, but my goodness, is it just... No, it's just like General Pepper was clearly talking to Fox for like 6 hours or something. Yeah! I killed a fucking tree! So yeah, so yeah, there's our compare and contrast with frickin' Star Fox Adventures. Is that Dinosaur Planet is clearly the better game by a long shot. It starts out more interesting. It starts out with like characters talking about like actual story and stakes and voice acting that isn't like Nintendo Pig Latin. And uh, no, as a game, and especially as a piece of like N64 tech, like Dinosaur Planet is fascinating. So yeah. Oh, hang on. The thing didn't pop up. Thanks. I probably, yeah, I closed it out. That's what happened. Oh no, my animated wallpaper. N64 one actually looked more organic and real rather than the neon green hellscape. Yeah, it felt like it was like a developing world with like interesting characters to talk to and like exploration and all these things that Rare were really good at. And it wasn't, forced into being a goddamn Star Fox game. It baffles me. It baffles me so much. Because like I said at the beginning of the stream, I absolutely loved I loved Rare games when I was a kid, and I was so looking forward to Dinosaur Planet. And it's cool that I got to play it. Despite bugs, despite crashes and everything else like that. I'm really hoping somewhere down the line in the future we have a nice fully playable version of the game where someone's fixed it up now that it's out in the wild. I would love to see that. I'd like for us to be able to get a little further on than the first half an hour of the game too. But yeah, no, I still like Star Fox Adventures, but it's kind of only to the point where I liked it because it's like the closest I ever got to Dinosaur Planet till now. But yeah, uh, uh, can't dwell too much on the past. But by God, when the past comes back like this, it's just like, man, what could have been? You know what the other thing was too that was really getting me is like even during conversations with like Krystal and Fox and everything else like that, they're not really emoting nearly as much as they were in Dinosaur Planet. Like like when one of the dinosaurs is dying in front of Krystal in Dinosaur Planet, she like genuinely looks sad and everything else and is surprised when it keels over. Crystal's just kind of looking at it and asking the dinosaur all these demanding questions and everything. It's just damn it. I'm upset. I'm upset because now I got to play this game. It has so much potential, bugs and all. I'd like to see more of it. Um, and I'm genuinely uh curious and would love to do a part two when a fixed ROM comes around. And I would actually like to play that from beginning to end. I'd love to do that on a stream. I knew this stream was going to be buggy. I knew we were going to have all these crashes because every time I watched other people play it online, it was just like, oh yeah, this is like Crash City, and people were having to rely on exploits to get around stuff. Um, so yeah, it's sad. So, uh, but yeah, that was that was the Dinosaur Planet stream. It was a little more experimental than some of my other ones. But hey, I've got my EverDrive back. And we can go ahead and actually play more like native 64 games on streams with the setup I have, which is really nice. I would like to actually touch on a couple of the more obscure ones, um, and play some of those. So yeah, we got another method for doing that. Also, I fixed up. I know I said it last week, but I fixed up my setup. Um, so now I can actually hear all the games I'm playing when I'm streaming them. Um, through my speakers, and you guys can hear all the sound too without actually without any of the delays. I'm so happy for that. I can't wait to get an actual like capture card to fix all this stuff. Let me immediately come off as rude and ungrateful before I become the ultimate goal of your journey. And that's why they had to double down on this skin. Fur? Fur. Definitely fur. Oh, there goes the controller. Bye-bye. It really sucks seeing these characters just kind of become, like, just, like, regulated to side shit, where it's just like the end of Fox's journey is, you get a Krystal, congratulations, instead of Krystal just being an interesting character. And yeah, I know Retro was saying it earlier, but it's just like, I like Krystal's original design. Like, a lot. I want to see more of that. Instead of just, you know, for affinity top search. Oh, gosh. Oh, well, I'm beat. But that was fun. That was genuinely a lot of fun. I want to play more of it. Uh, like, if it wasn't for all the bugs, I probably would have just sat there and just, like... Yeah, I would have just kind of been, like, in full glee mode. Just like, yeah, Dinosaur Planet! I'm looking forward to the future of this actually getting leaked. Seeing all the cool stuff people are going to add and mod in and get it all fixed up and ready to play. Because being able to play through that whole game on original hardware would be awesome. But that's how it is. So, yep, I'm gonna wrap up. Well, to think the later cat suit was less revealing. Jeez. Gotta have some modesty there, Krystal. Come on. Anyways, I'm gonna wrap up the stream here. Project updates. Nothing again at the moment. Jigsaw quotes was supposed to happen again yesterday. I was gonna do the recording for it, but it did not feel good, and I slept most of the day. Ugh, felt like crap. And I won't be able to do it tomorrow because I have a full day of work, and I have plans for the weekend, so it might go up on Sunday. I don't know. Also, I'm working on getting part 3 of me and Solid playing Alien Isolation up. That is currently it for project updates. So yeah. Oh, as usual, I don't have it posted in the description this time. I don't know why I didn't put it in there. But if you're at all interested in chatting with me on Discord or anything else like that, we finally have a Discord page up for Hidden Gems specifically. So let me let me find the channel link that I made for that. Give me a second. Sick. Got it here somewhere. And yeah, I can't just pull up there we go. I'll go ahead and I'm gonna post it in the comments here. There we go. So if you're at all interested, I do plan on actually doing some like community stuff in the future, like either multiplayer sessions or I was thinking we might all be able to play like get like Tabletop Simulator, and we could all play Nightmare on that or something. I think that'd be fun. I think that'd be a lot of fun. But I've had a couple plans for like multiplayer games we can play through and things like that. So if you're at all interested, go ahead and join up on the Discord. I would like to see all of you there. But with that, I'm going to sign off for the night. Thanks everyone as always for coming. This was great. This was a great stream. bugs and all. Like, it's as much as I was expecting them. It was pretty darn fun. I had a great time. So yeah, have a good night, guys. Stay safe, take care, wash your hands, and good night.